welcome. How's everyone been? Hopefully everyone's doing well. Welcome. We're going to be playing some more Halo 4. Let's see what's going on with the... That'll actually help. But yeah, welcome. Hi Red, hi Cutie. You're playing some more Halo 4. Let's go.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shield.
Where's the proposal?
Close. I should be able to guide us to it.
You have not been composed. Such an operation should not be possible.
Locking onto his transfer. Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shields.
Where's the proposal?
Close. I should be able to guide us to it.
Ooh.
Not been composed. Such an operation should not be possible.
What the fuck? Huh?
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shields.
Where's the proposal?
Close. I should be able to guide us to it.
You have not been
Alright.
composed. Such an operation should not be possible.
How am I supposed to? What the fuck?
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shields.
Yo, these controls are off.
Close. I should be. Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shields.
Where's the proposal?
Close. I should be able to guide us to
Here's a
it.
good girl.
I am where?
You have not been composed. Such an operation should not be possible.
Locking onto his transmission.
How the fuck? Seriously, how the fuck? How the fuck am I supposed to actually, like...
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Dynamic shields.
Red, if you want some more spicy meows, you're gonna have to wait until after stream.
Where's the proposal?
Close. I should be able to guide us to it.
You have not been composed. Such an operation should not be possible.
Locking onto his transmission. He's at the composer. We can take them both out at once.
Okay, that's it. I give up. I give up on this mission. Nah. Nope. The controls are off as fuck. Missions. Oh, that's midnight. Multiplayer creative campaigns. F4. Missions. Death of Cortana. Oh, there's an ad. I didn't know there was an ad playing. What the what's going on? I didn't know there's a fucking ad playing. Great journey begins a single step for the beginning. Thanks for trusting us. Just love you joining this epic venture. 343 Industries. Fuck you, 343. Wonder what would you enjoy over? Yeah. Nice. Alright. Maybe what's creative is Forge. Yeah, it's our anniversary. Oh. How to rate of the sensei? I can ROM hack Pokemon games. We've also normal ones replace the normal ones with none that cruel. Red, you're on Twitch. You do not want Nintendo suing you. Red, think about it. You're on Twitch. You do not want Nintendo suing you. Oh, 3-minute SRN. Well, why 3-minute ad is playing? I myself will quickly get the next scene going. I did it. I just looked. What the fuck? Next thing we're gonna play. Our chatters. Next thing we're gonna play is. Oh, it's again. Alright, here we go. Sonic X Shadow Generations. Alright, here we go. Oh, I completely forgot. Hold on. Where is stream avatars? I need to do that real quick. Hello, hello, welcome back, welcome back. I forgot to load up stream avatars. Thank you. There we go. Ow. What's going on with the... Okay, stream is flickering on my... The game's flickering on my end. I think I need to put it to 30 FPS. Or... Okay, it's just like the launch thing that add over, yeah. Options. Alright, display settings. First window, monitor 1. Async off. We're gonna start a new game of Sonic Generations. Let's go. Oops. All right. Let's go.
When you take damage, you'll drop all the rings you've collected. If you take damage when you have no rings left, you'll lose a life. So be careful.
Fuck you, Omachow.
Use the spin dash to break through the rocks and continue on.
Let's go.
The speed of a spin dash depends on how long the button is pressed.
Let's go. Let's go.
You can do a homing attack whenever a lock-on cursor appears after jumping. Zero in on enemies and take them down. Hold down the boost button for a boost of speed. Once the boost gauge on the lower left is empty, you can no longer use boost. Defeat enemies or collect rings to refill the boost gauge.
Let's go.
Slide to move under obstacles.
Let's go.
You can leap between the left and right rails while grinding.
Now loading. Let's go. We're skipping all the cutscenes though. We've seen it multiple times. Let's go. Let's go. What the fuck just happened? What? Ooh. Alright, come on. Let's go. I didn't know that was possible. Wait, Sonic has voice lines when he takes damage on the PC version?
You can kick them away by pushing them while boosting.
Let's go.
Use the boost button while skydiving to speed up. You'll drown if you stay underwater for too long. Keep an eye on the time while you're down there.
Let's go. What the fuck? Huh? Let's go.
Wonderful!
Alright. 12,038. Alright, we're gonna be making sure our break. Blast off. Should fit in. Changing to revenge assist. Alright, bye bye, matinee. Let's go. Alright. One more quick. I see. What the fuck? Hold on real quick. Alright, anywho. Options. I get to control the turret off. Alright, there we go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Ooh. Alright. What the fuck? Whoa. Oh, I should properly name this on the VOD. Alright, let's go. Oh, come on! I shouldn't be failing this. I didn't even get to fuck you. Ooh. What the fuck? How the fuck am I failing this? I played this game so many times as a kid. Is there something different about the PC port than the console? Wait, am I in the right? Yeah, I am.
Sonic!
Oh, now we have a challenge. The challenge. Challenge act. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I think my double games difficulty because I used fucking skills. First try. Yeah, I'll opt for another one. Oh, let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Or we're gonna. Do that later. Don't think we did for chemical plant yet. Oh, we gotta do this one. Classic song versus metal song. Let's go. All right. Oh, that's a secret. Spin dashing. Come on. Fuck you. All right. Let's go! Woo! Thank you, Saddlebrand, for following. Welcome. Hope you're doing. Hoping you're doing well. Welcome. How you been? Ooh, we're playing some Sonic Generations right now. Feel free to join us and sit back, relax, grab a snack, and enjoy the chaos that's about to happen. What the? Real quick. Alright, let's do this.
To me. Just press the button to call me. I'll take care of this one. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
Here goes.
Oh.
You can count on me. Yeah.
Let's go.
Here goes. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Oh, that's so close. It says E. Oh, the damn tails can fly backward. Alright. Here we go. Ooh. Ooh, the egg robot there.
Take a good look at yourself, Sonic.
Dr. Eggman!
It's the last thing you'll see in this world.
Another Sonic? What? Wait a second!
You're too slow. The death egg. Death egg robot. Let's go.
I will flatten you. Not bad.
I can't actually. You bitch! That's my chance. Oh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Whoa.
No, Sonic, save me.
Ooh.
Couldn't have done it better myself.
This confirms it. It sure does. Older versions of us. Places and enemies from our past. We're traveling through time, Sonic.
Go through time and space.
Without the time stones?
It's like that big thing that kidnapped Eggman can consume time. And then it looks like it dragged your friends here. I mean, our friends. You know what I mean. There it is.
Oh, real quick.
Where'd it go?
Up your ass.
Track it down, and fast.
Ooh. Let's fucking go! Honestly, we're gonna be continuing on with Sonic Generations next time. And then we're just gonna be moving on to our lunch break real quick. Alright, where is it? There it is. Alright, we're gonna be moving on to our lunch break. There we go. Alright, allow me to... Okay, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. Looks like we're about to have an ad starting in a minute, so it's a good thing to take a bit of a break. Bit of an ad break. Yeah, changes to just chatting. Real quick. How's everyone's day been? Everyone doing well? I've been doing decently myself. Alright, ad is starting in less than a minute. Gonna take an ad break and get our lunch. Alright, chat. Alright, chat, so ad start in less than 30 seconds. Hopefully everyone's doing well. I do want to do like mod showcases for Sonic Generations, like the original one. Alright, ad starting in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Alright. Alright, cheat. And the rest of chat on everywhere else. Well, there's an ad break going on. I'm gonna quickly set up the thingamabob, the YouTube videos. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Hey, okay, let me... Properties. No. No. Wolf. No. There we go. Alright. Jesus Christ, OBS. I swear to God, OBS needs to do better with how they handling the tabs. Ooh, alright. Well, before we start, I'm gonna quickly go try to get something to eat real quick. Be right back, chat. Also, like, the ads on Twitch are still going in about 1 minute 10 seconds it'll be over. Alright, chatters, welcome back. Well, welcome back, Blitzies. We're gonna be continuing. We're gonna be going on with our lunch break. Also, a bit of a YouTube reaction as well. I'm not sure. Chat. I'm gonna do YouTube reactions. Do you want to just post the YouTube reaction itself and see? I think that'll like work out. All right. Still like making them safe. There you go. All right.
No! No! Give it back! No! Give it back. If you don't give it back, I'm gonna scream. No, she just took my iPad!
And that's that time.
I love you. I missed you. How was your sleep?
You should get too much screen
You
time.
want breakfast?
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no.
What the fuck?
Man, what the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. Bye. You get your goddamn.
Tech zombies?
So, I don't know if you guys
Yes.
remember, but back in the day, McDonald's used to have these play places in a lot of their locations. And personally, I was one of those weird kids that was scared of germs, so I wouldn't go inside of them. But for a lot of the other kids, it was kind of like paradise. They reminded me
Yeah.
of a mini version of those jungle gym places that kids used to have birthday parties at. In my area, it was called The Jungle. These spaces served as more than just entertainment. They also were allowing the kids to have some social play and run around with other kids they don't know, and the adults would be able to talk and enjoy their meal. But now McDonald's looks way different than it did back in my day, and a lot of the fun has been sucked out of these spaces. I blame it kind of on the minimalist interior trends because they just don't want to have any color, it seems. But they've been replaced in some cases by
Because the minimalist trend, pretty much, here's a theory. That the minimalist trend was pushed by corporations, so they wouldn't have to spend as much money, catering to kids as it would be just catering to adults.
a pared down
That's why.
area, which will give them like maybe 2 wall-mounted.
Oh, if I go to a restaurant and see that for the play area, I'll just walk out. I was like, nah, hell no.
Tablets and 2 chairs, and that's pretty much it. It looks very sad. The former chaos of collective play has been exchanged for the stillness of individuals just staring at screens, and children no longer are running or climbing or interacting with each other in the same way that they did before, and instead they're just sitting quietly with these, screens in front of their faces with solo entertainment. And this shift from physical to digital play isn't just happening at McDonald's. This just represents something larger that's been happening all around the world. We're seeing the emergence of the iPad kid generation, and we've all seen these so-called iPad kids. They're in the restaurants, the grocery stores, and sometimes they're even at your family gatherings. And they always seem to be hunched over their iPad in a super awkward position that only a kid could stay in for that long, and they're just super absorbed. Sometimes to me, it doesn't even look as though they're actually entertained. They're just like locked in like zombies. And for this generation, the tablet doesn't seem to just be entertainment, it's also their comfort blanket. So instead of being soothed with toys or conversation, a lot of them were just handed YouTube Kids and TikTok and told to make do. They're formerly known as Generation Alpha.
Here's the thing, I blame the millennial parents who confidently raise iPad kids. And I prop to those millennial parents who realized they fucked up, or even just straight up didn't allow tech to refuse to give the kids tablets. And here's the thing: if I ever like adopt some kids, and like his school says, "Oh, you require talents," blah blah blah. Like, look, I'll look the principal dead in the eye, say, "Look here, you little shit. I went to school and dealt with pencil and paper. You're gonna deal with pencil and paper, or I'm gonna rain hell." Seriously. Seriously. It's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck kind of timeline are we living in anyways? Oh no, real quick.
And this is the first group of children that was born into a world where screens are constant companions. Unlike the past generations where we kind of had to seek out our own entertainment, these kids have literally just been conditioned to expect it. So that means they will never experience having to wake up at 7 a.m. on a Saturday just to catch Pokemon because that's the only time it's gonna play. They just have instant access to CoComelon, Skibbity Toilet, and all the other things that they love to watch. And their brains are literally getting shaped by apps that are designed to hook you before they even know how to spell dopamine.
Enjoy this. Enjoy this time on the cruise, okay? You'll get Wi-Fi, but it's gonna hurt not having it for a while, but it'll get better, okay? Each day will get better, and it'll be easier and easier to live without Wi-Fi, okay?
I understand a little bit of disappointment or like, dang, I can't go on my phone, but this felt like he was actually going through withdrawal, and that's really the bigger issue. This isn't just an isolated meltdown. That video really showed me a glimpse of what happens when we have an entire generation that's been growing up and so dependent on devices that them being disconnected for a week of fun, honestly, feels so unbearable that they're just curled up in their room crying. So again, this is the first generation that's really grown up with technology being so advanced, and the psychological implications are only just starting to.
That guy has fucking. That guy doesn't just have sleep bags. He has sleep demons living in those sleep bags.
To become apparent to us. What's up, YouTube? I'm TinyC, and welcome back to the channel. Thank you if you guys
Tiny CD's nuts in your mouth. Sorry.
Are returning. I have something to show you guys. She's not happy.
Oh.
She doesn't want this, but this is my new baby, Kuma. Say hi. Look it.
Aww.
Hello, hello.
Aww.
So this is my newly adopted child. Oh. Her name's Kuma, so she may be popping in and out. I don't know. She doesn't really like the lights, but usually she's hanging out right here on my desk. So we'll see if you guys get lucky. But yes, let's get back into the video. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and welcome to my digital garden.
Subscribe to these nuts. Sorry.
Something that I always hear is, it's that dang phone. And to be honest, it is that dang phone. But technology addiction isn't just about kids spending too much time on their phone. It's also about how screens are literally rewiring the brain's reward system during one of the most crucial years of development.
I'm gonna see the water's boiling enough so I can start like making lunch.
So essentially what's happening
You're back,
is that in
Matane.
the first 8 years of life, the brain is laying down the blueprint for everything that's going to come after. So from ages 1 to 3, kids form about 1 million new neural connections every single second. And by age 5, 90% of the brain is already been developed. So whatever's happening from 1 to 5, yeah, that's gonna stick with you. These are the years when children are supposed to be learning through things like babbling and eye contact with their parents and social interaction. These are the things that build communication and empathy in all of us. But now the problem that we're starting to see come up is that every hour a child spends locked into a screen instead of interacting with people, it's directly shaping which neural pathways are going to get strengthened and which ones aren't going to be. And it's kind of like training a muscle. If you don't use it, you're going to lose it. And just like with chronic substance use, this can dull the brain's reward system. So excessive screen time in a developing brain will create a similar deficit, except these are literal children. One study found that for children under 2, every hour of daily screen time increased attention deficits by 9%, and those effects lasted until at least age 7. So the more screen time they got, it correlated with higher rates of ADHD, learning disabilities, obesity, anxiety, depression, and disrupted sleep patterns. That's probably just touching the surface of the effects of too much screen time, and I'm sure if I looked more into it, we will just find more depressing information. And this is exactly what we saw happening in that viral cruise ship video. The boy's meltdown wasn't just a tantrum. It looked like he was going through withdrawal, and his father had to literally give him a pet talk just to get through being offline for who knows how long it was going to be. And this shows me that it probably wasn't even the first time that he's had a tantrum or struggled like this. This was probably just a dependency that's been building for years in the making. And we're also seeing that teachers are struggling, just to say the least. I had a whole video on this, so go watch for more info. After the pandemic, kids were able to go back in the classroom, but what were they doing that whole time when they were at home? They were glued to their tablets, and their screen time was just shooting up way more than it was previously. They get back into the classroom, and teachers start reporting this wave of kids that are having issues with emotional dysregulation, short attention spans, poor social skills. They're hitting in the classroom, and there's just an inability to read at grade level. And then in 2023, we got more information because teachers started to strike, and they were bringing up how the classrooms were a lot more disruptive, and they were even becoming violent. And this was leading a lot of veterans, teachers that have been in the game for a long time, to start quitting. And I think it would be safe to assume that this is connected to the fallout of kids being raised on screens during the most formative years of their life. This isn't about individual weakness. It's not about lazy parenting or bad kids. What we're seeing is just systematic brain alteration that's happening at a large scale and on a generational level. As I briefly discussed, schools are becoming the epicenter, if you will, for this digital dependency crisis, and we're seeing all across the country administrators having to roll out stricter policies to keep phones outside of the classrooms and keep them focused on work. One of the big things that I've been noticing this school year is the yonder pouches, as well as just straight out bans like don't bring that phone on campus. But obviously the students are not just going to lay there and leave their phones at home. They're fighting back like their life depends on it. I'm seeing TikToks of people putting burner phones inside of their yonder pouches and keeping the real one hidden, and they're also just breaking the locks in the bathroom. They're ordering magnets to pop them open, and some of them are even stuffing calculators inside of their yonder pouches. And at some of these schools, you can literally receive a fine for a damaged or lost pouch, but this is not deterring them at all. Smartwatches are also becoming just another replacement for the phone, and it's not quite the same, but if you're addicted, anything will do. And I know you could also say this is just normal teenage rebellion, but it probably is also addiction fueled behavior, because this same determination that's going into tricking the system could be going into their schoolwork. And I know I'm sounding like my parents right now, but seriously, if they put that dedication into school, they'd be doing amazing things. I also saw this really sad video where a girl is like sitting in the car with her mom, and she's explaining how handing over her phone was just going to be unbearable, because to her, she said that her phone is her crutch, and without it, she wouldn't be able to hide, she wouldn't feel safe, and she was kind of terrified of looking lonely, which is something I think a lot of people will probably relate with, using your phone as a shield or to not look awkward in social situations. Phones aren't just used for communication or entertainment for this generation, and honestly a lot of others, they've literally become our security blanket. So not being able to access your phone when all these feelings come up is just absolutely terrifying for this new generation. And in comparison, for the older generations, school just always meant you were going to be bored sometimes, and that there was going to be awkward moments, there was going to be silence, and you kind of had to learn how to deal without any technology to cope with. And the schools I went to, I never was allowed to have a phone during school hours, and phones didn't even get fun until I was in high school. And even at that, they weren't addictive yet. But today's students never really knew that world, and they always had that instant exit route in their pockets. And this means that they haven't really had the chance to build what psychologists call discretion distress tolerance. And that's the ability to sit with uncomfortable feelings until they pass. And without that skill, a lot of them are growing up trapped by the very tools that were supposed to give them a lot of freedom. The very thing that makes students feel safer in a lot of these situations is also what's fueling their anxiety. They're more nervous and self-conscious without their phones, but also the constant exposure to social media and all of these apps is often what's creating a lot of the insecurities that they have in the first place. So we're seeing this cycle at play where the problem is driving the solution, and then the solution is deepening the issue that they already have. That's why the thought of 6 hours offline seems unbearable to some of these teens, and their phones aren't just tools, they're literally their lifelines. So when we look at it in the context of everything, it makes sense why they have burner phones and they're breaking these pouches and, buying the magnet. It's the new normal inside of American schools. And if this is the present reality for Gen Z, we can only imagine what it means for Gen Alpha, who are growing up with even earlier access and deeper exposure to a lot of these technologies. The effects of the digital dependency aren't just theoretical anymore. We're seeing the real measurable drops in basic skills that should actually be getting stronger with each generation. The biggest example is probably with reading. A little more than 1 in 3 American students read proficiently in grades 4 or 8. And according to the 2019 National Assessment of Educational Progress, reading scores have been getting worse across all the states, no matter the race or the income level. And at the same time, we're seeing daily screen use for kids age 8 to 12 increasing. So it's gone from 4 hours and 45 minutes to over 5.5 hours between 2019 and 2021. Research will also show us that the relationship between heavy screen use and the literacy decline isn't only correlational, it's causal. So kids who read less physical books and spend more time on their screen show weaker brain connectivity in areas that are tied to their reading and language development. So the earlier we decide to give access to screens, the worse the outcomes. So this is part of what's dragging down the academic performance and mental health of Gen Z and Gen Alpha. We're also unfortunately seeing that it isn't just academic skills that are starting to slip. Actual computer literacy is also becoming non-existent. And despite the fact that we think of the younger generation as super tech savvy and they know their way around anything, Gen Z often struggles with tech beyond social media. Yes, they can edit a TikTok video, but if you ask them to navigate Microsoft Word or Excel, they're lost. The International Computer and Information Literacy Study showed a drop in digital literacy among 14-year-olds across Europe and globally since 2018. Nearly half of the students were rated as having limited digital skills. And one study from the University of Toledo called this the paradox of being digitally native but technologically illiterate. Of course, touchscreens are making things a lot easier, but apparently it doesn't build those deeper tech skills that older generations were able to learn. So while 95% of Gen Z own smartphones and most of them use the internet for entertainment, they can't perform the basic computer tasks that used to be a standard. We're starting to see this generation that's over-connected with each other through social media, but they're under-skilled when it comes to these things that you will end up using in the workforce. This collapse is showing us just how wide the gap is growing between what these devices were promising us and what they actually are delivering. So we can clearly see that the students are not happy with any of these phone bans. And in the comment section of the videos about the yonder pouches and the phone restrictions, a lot of people that are not currently in school were giving their 2 cents. They're usually older and talking about how it was when they were in school. And I can understand their want to give advice. I mean, I'm making a video on it, but one thing I know is that when I had my phone in high school, it wasn't nearly as addictive. These apps weren't nearly as addictive as they are today. So I think these teenagers that are still in school are giving us really valid pushback when they say to stop judging them like it's the 1900s. There's an uncomfortable truth in a lot of their pushback because while adults are lecturing these teenagers about phone addiction, they themselves are also scrolling through Facebook during dinner and they're checking Instagram and they're falling asleep on TikTok. So we've all seen it. We've all seen our parents just as addicted as we are. The generational finger pointing is moving us away from the main issue, which is the fact that this isn't a kids these days issue. It's something we're all going through. We really need to grasp how this modern technology is designed to capture and hold the attention across all age groups, not just the babies. These tech companies are employing teams of UX researchers, neuroscientists, and a lot of behavioral psychologists, and their entire job is to create what's essentially a dopamine delivery system that's optimized for addiction. And as somebody that works as a UX designer, I can attest to this reality. Everything in tech is deliberately built to sustain engagement and increase profits, and all the notifications that you're getting to open apps, the likes, the easy scroll, it provides a small hit of dopamine, and it creates this feedback loop that becomes increasingly difficult to break for users of any age. All of the social media platforms, games, and apps are designed to be as addictive as possible because this is how they get engagement, and engagement equals profit. These same psychological manipulation techniques that are hooking adults are also being used on these developing brains that are way more vulnerable to these sorts of techniques. So if a parent who's in their 40s or 50s isn't able to put their phone down during the child's play, then how can they credibly critique or lecture their teenager about digital addiction? So the developing brains of these children and teenagers are particularly susceptible to these manipulation techniques because their prefrontal cortex, which is the area
Impact Latinos, I made some lunch.
responsible for impulse control and long-term thinking, isn't even fully developed until their mid-20s. But that isn't to say adult brains are immune. The same thing that makes a slot machine super addictive is also built into social media with all the notifications, and that same fear of missing out that keeps adults swiping and refreshing their screen is amplified in teenagers who haven't even developed the emotional regulation skills that they will eventually have. So Gen Z isn't completely wrong when they point out that the older generations are trying to apply outdated solutions to these modern issues. Telling teenagers to simply put the phone away is an oversimplification, and it ignores all of the sophisticated. There's really no way to uninvent smartphones or pretend.
Yeah, you just said moderation. Moderate your times to all hell. Oh, wait, that's capitalism as well. Fuck! Okay, let's do oh, beta oh. Let's see here. There we go. Alright.
We're just gonna speak out because we choose peace. We choose people.
Upper Darby students are unbelievable to stage such a protest. Indianapolis to Los Angeles, students across the country.
And in the face of inaction by our government, they are forcing people to listen. Hello, these men and non-binary friends. Welcome back. Participating, and I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, hold on real quick.
Where literal children.
When I watch the news, I see people being kidnapped, people being hit by cars during protests. I don't know what to say. Our government is collapsing. To all the people who are out in detention centers and who are hiding away, don't give up. Don't give in. And don't let the bastards grind you down.
I should not live like this as a 16-year-old. I shouldn't be scared. I should be focusing on school, and I can't even focus on school. I'm scared that everyone that I love, I'm not going to be able to see them again because even though that they're U.S. citizens, they don't care about us. They treat us like dogs. They treat us like animals.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. The institution of ICE is younger than me. This is not a pillar of our democracy. This is not something that has been necessary or needed for America to function.
Exactly.
The entirety of its
I don't want to bring politics to this channel. Oh, we're not gonna watch that. Meow. Alright, we're gonna watch these.
Yo, what's up?
Like, allow me to do like a YouTube intro kind of thing. Hello, welcome, hello everyone on YouTube. My name's 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙖𝙀. I'm a variety streamer. I stream video game chat to me as well as I draw art. Hopefully doing 3D modeling for everyone here. And welcome to this reaction video. We're reacting to 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙖𝙀 second after this TikTok post. It was pretty much it is a compilation of people posting TikToks about their work or in their work uniform, and then they proceed to get fired like immediately after. Alright, let's get started, Blitzies.
Yo, what's up? Welcome back to Alpha Central. I'm your host, Jack, and today we're taking a look at when people get fired because of stupid social media posts. But let's jump right in, right after you subscribe, of course. Disclaimer, this video was made for strictly comedic/artistic purposes. No offense
Go ahead and subscribe.
is intended towards any individual featured in this video. Young lady, what?
Dude, like what the lady, you're at work. You should know you're not allowed to be on your phone while you're on the clock. That's standard.
Where'd the smile go?
Y'all, why does goes to say, as of today, you no longer work at the school. You have been terminated. In my head, I'm like, well, what the I do? I ain't did. I've been doing my job, right? Like, what did I do? Y'all, these people fired me for TikTok. I kid you not. I kid you not. I kid you not. I can't wait to get my paperwork so I can show y'all. These people fired me for.
Lady, you you're filming a TikTok at your workplace. I'm not surprised that you got fired. I'm not surprised at all. Like seriously, someone, or at least your coworkers, that you see, probably saw the TikTok, say, "What the fuck?" Probably someone or a parent saw it and reported it. Kids, this is why you don't show your face on social media. Keep it anonymous. Like, use an avatar. Like, take like pretty much go like the VTuber route. Use an avatar for the rest of your life and make money off of it.
For TikTok, because kids know me on TikTok. Never gave none of these kids my TikTok name. None of that. I got fired from my job as of today, of Valentine's Day of 2025, for TikTok. So now here I am.
Ma'am, your TikTok got 24 likes. Sure hope that was worth getting fired for.
I just lost a potential job because of my social media. Let's talk about it. Several hours later, she finally calls me and she tells me, we're gonna go with someone else, and I just wanted to call and
Here's the thing, this is why, even if you decide to have social media, have it like a anonymous username. Use an avatar and keep your work entirely separate. Sure, you can say, "Hey, I'm gonna be working this and this time. I can," or probably just say, "Hey, chatters, I just got back from I pretty much recently got back from work. We're gonna be playing some video games here, and let's get started. Here, there you go. Keep it short, keep it simple, keep it to the point. Use it. Go to the VTuber route. Use an avatar. Don't talk about work at all, and keep it a chill stream. Like, lady."
tell you why. I'm like, okay, cool. What's the problem? And she tells me that they do extensive research on all of their staff members, and that they came across my social media, and that I did not provide the level of professionalism in my social media that they are expecting in the office. My personal social media does not.
Here's the thing, companies. Social media, whoever social media is not a reflection of the person themselves. If they're posting a lot of stuff on like on Twitter, so yeah, sure, whatever. But it's like TikTok, Instagram, something like that, like posting food or posting it like a day in life moments or whatnot. Or they're posting TikTok memes. Or is they going hopping on trends. Seriously. Do you really think people act the same way on companies? Do you seriously think people act in real life the same way they act on social media? Hell fucking no. Get your fucking act together. Tell me who this company is, and I'll blacklist them from my personal my personal job search list.
Live up to their professional standards for this job. She proceeds to say that she doesn't need the clients coming in and out of the office and seeing me in a certain light. And the only thing that I could think of, I went back a year on both my TikTok and my Instagram, and the only thing that I could think of was that I posted my boudoir photo shoot from back in January and November. Me posting an expression of accepting my body as it was and the beauty of my body, and fully clothed, mind you, and probably more clothed than most people in their bikini summer shoots, was probably what lost me this job. No, it's my self-expression. I've since taken those photos down just in case that is it and other future employers are turned off by that, but like honestly, who wants to work for somebody who's going to dictate what you do in your personal life?
For context, she was trying to enter the medical industry. Ma'am, if your resume says nurse but the feed says OF, I don't think you're gonna get the job.
She didn't get a job because what she posted on social media. What she posted on media was harmless. She was just her own photo shoot. It's not like she posted some racist shit on social media. Yet these companies are treating photo shoots the same way they treat racism and harassment. What the fuck? Fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing?
Things at GameStop that don't make sense. She can show her, but I can't even show my shoulders. The game side of the store.
That's because they're depending on what years this is from or whatnot, they're either paying for a model, and they're paying the company actually. And it's like, yeah, find any model, whatever, just promote this merch. Or they're using fucking AI.
The rest of the store. Why are there so many t-shirts? Who are we competing with for shirts? Do you know what I've never sold? Any of these. Or any of these. But they just keep sending them. And finally, welcome to Funko Hell. As you can see, it's in a circle. And there's always more giant Funkos in the back.
So I got fired from GameStop for TikTok. For my TikToks. Oh my god, I'm dying.
Lady, you were filming at your work. And you posted on social media. Sure, I've taken photos or videos, only because it was fucking snow. It was like a fucking blizzard outside. I was like, holy shit! I need to capture this moment. This looks like a blizzard. Or pretty much, you know the Alani Nu scans that pretty much doctors confirm that it gives you heart attacks. So my work like sells beverage, like sells like sodas, stuff like that, like in the customer lounge area. I sell drinks, and like employees do get like half off for the drinks. I look at the fucking drink section, pretty much the refrigerators, and I see they're selling Alani Nu cans, like I think it's 1 or 2 slots. And I was like, oh fucking god. They're selling heart attack in a can. They're selling heart attack soda. So I took a picture of it and shared it with, and later when I got home, shared it with friends. I never posted on social media, mind you, because I don't want to risk that. But I shared it with friends. Hey look, my work is selling heart attack in a can, or heart attack soda. Yeah, there. I was like, what the fuck? I'm personally like, what the fuck? Like, what if a customer actually dies from that? And then bought it from you? Like, what the fuck are you gonna do or say?
And there's this white lady, this white HR lady's like, you know, do you have any idea why I want to talk to you? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, but I'm scared. She goes, oh, you shouldn't be scared. And then she's like, you know, do you do anything at work? I'm like, I make TikToks. She's like, oh, blah 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 blah. I'll get to this in a second. Basically, don't be scared, but you're fired. Basically, they didn't like that I was disparaging certain products, like calling things stupid. They didn't like that I was making fun of certain customers, and they didn't like that I showed the safe in one video a bit back with stickers.
Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Food stuck in my throat. But yeah, lady. I can say, be on HR side, they have every right to fire you. Not only you're filming at work on the clock, but also you're making fun of your own workplace. Sure, I make some jabs at my work as well, but I don't go into detail what I do for work at all. I say, hey, work this, work that. I don't even give any details about what I do. It's like, hey, work was tired, work was busy, or whatnot. I just keep it simple, nonchalant, and vague. And that's what, yeah. Plus, lady, you show the fucking work safe. It doesn't matter if you put stickers on and whatnot. Not only you're affecting their bottom line, also customers will complain about you as well, because you're making fun of fucking customers publicly. You have every right to be fired. Jesus fuck, people are stupid. Or pretty much people have like, they just lack the self-awareness and don't have the foresight to think about the potential consequences of their actions.
Apparently that's a safety hazard. Ooh, I was curious if I could get fired for TikTok, and I did.
Ma'am, you had a job at GameStop. You should know what happens when you play stupid games.
Yeah.
Yes, and you should know what happens when you buy stupid games from GameStop. Well, no, the GameStop will scam you out of games.
We have a no filming policy here.
I'm a TikToker.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. And is that an Apple device?
I mean, of course I'm not using an Android right now.
Did you not see the sign up front? It says no iPhones.
Okay, the filming part, I understand. Did you say no iPhones? Nah, that's a lawsuit. That is that person has a comfortable saying to like an everyday citizen. But if it's someone that is in high regard, that's very well known in a like film industry, in the entertainment industry or whatnot, they would not say anything because they know that that would affect the bottom line much more than what the fuck you're doing. But seriously, what the fuck? No, I didn't know iPhone, blah blah blah. Like, all right, take it. All right, I want a box, put food in. I'm not paying for shit. Because you decided to basically the second that they said no iPhones, that's an instant. Have you ever hypnotized before, or have you ever been hypnotized before? And if you haven't, do you think it would work on you? I have not ever been hypnotized before. I actually never have been hypnotized, and I don't think it would work on me because I'm more of a logical type of thinker, more like logical person. Plus I know how hypnotization works on the fundamental level, so it just wouldn't work on me.
Excuse me, I'm literally giving you a free promo. Stop interrupting my. Literally, I opened the egg and I was supposed to. Why would you say that to me right now?
Not even if you're a TikToker.
Why is my food taking so long?
Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
You're gonna tell me in this economy, when the price of eggs is rising so much, people are selling cartons of eggs on the corner like a and you are so thirsty to wear a tube top and a mini skirt that you would allow yourself to get fired from a job that would pay you $200,000+ a year because you want to do the office siren trend at the job. Because you wanted to be a corporate baddie. People are out here sending off thousands of resumes.
Like, what the fuck?
5 to 6 rounds of interviewing just to find out that they didn't get the job at all. We couldn't save that outfit for after work. We couldn't save that for a girls' night. We couldn't save that for happy hour. This is what happens when you get the right thing at the wrong time. If you get that blessing before you're ready to receive it, you're gonna blow it. You did all that for likes and views. What about utility?
Like, seriously.
This reminds me of the girl that went viral last year for showing up for a job interview in some pom-pom shorts. She thought because she put a cardigan on over it, that wouldn't show off the fact that, girl, you still had your yams out. At some point, some of you need to realize that TikTok is not a real place. That there is nothing that should come between you and your money. Because what is the point of doing all the trends if you end up having to do it in a cardboard box because you done lost your job?
Imagine trading a 6-figure salary for 6 seconds of internet fame. You just can't make this up.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck?
Sorry, Ezra's not here today. She keeps like writing me up for my outfits, but since you're here, is this okay? Like, is this?
Oh yeah, you look ready. You do a spin.
Love this one.
No. I need to apologize to you
Because you were.
what you were wearing after second review was appropriate. However, now that you're here, can we please discuss what you're wearing?
I'm getting sent home for my outfit.
You're getting fired.
Is this why my flights are always delayed? I hope the airline sees this.
So I just got back
Yeah.
from the job interview and I thought it was going really well and I really liked the look of the company and it would be like my first job since uni. Yeah, I was really looking forward to it. Like, they were a bit weird in the interview, but I was like, yeah, it's formal, isn't it? It's a job interview, whatever. In the end, basically, he implied that maybe I wouldn't get the job because of what I was wearing. And I was like, it's 2024, we can wear what we want. And also I googled what to wear for a job interview because I've only ever had like hospitality interviews before and that's like hotel shift and stuff. So I googled it and I bought a new outfit, spent money on it. But yeah, I'll show you. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with, I spent money on this? I was like, smart.
What were you using for? What were you googling? Were you googling Pinterest? That's like a fucking Pinterest outfit to me.
Smart top. It's like, yeah. He said it wasn't appropriate. Appropriate. It's 2024. I think people can wear what they want now. And I thought I looked really smart. I thought I looked really presentable, but
No, clearly not. You're clearly not
Lady,
presentable.
let me put it this way. You can wear whatever you want. They can hire who they want as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say it. If you get fired for doing a TikTok trend, you kinda deserve it.
So, I've had an email from a lady in HR about my dress attire for work. Apparently, it's inappropriate. I don't think it's too bad.
Ooh. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Thank you, Kadras, you following. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. We're watching a YouTube video. And we're gonna be doing a YouTube reaction.
Hi, Matt. Can I have a quick chat? Are you free? Okay, basically, I had an email from Paula this morning basically saying she's not happy with what I'm wearing to work. It's like distracting.
What was she referring to?
I mean, like, this dress was like an example.
I think it's appropriate work attire.
Okay, well, that's the main issue, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, so today is the day. I've got my meeting with Paula, help me. So I'm basically in a blazer, so she can't be mad. Or can she? It is low cut. Who cares? Let's see what she says.
What? Yeah.
I must admit, I'm slightly disappointed seeing how you're dressed today.
Okay.
Following on from the email.
I did speak to Matt, and he said there was no issue.
Right, well, I haven't spoken to Matt. Really, I don't think he was in a position to say what he did. We do need to address this issue because we are having comments from other members of staff.
I don't think that's my fault if I'm distracting other members of staff. That's not on me, Paula. That's kind of on them.
The comments I've had that you're begging attention.
Okay. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, noted.
Are you going to do anything differently?
Sure, guess I will go shopping this weekend. Thank you very much for your time, I suppose.
Right.
I'm with Paula on this. If you wouldn't wear it at a funeral, maybe you don't wear it to work.
Yeah. Hi, Blueberry. Welcome, welcome. What the? Oh, hell no. If you're gonna be messing with food like that, you're gonna get smacked in the face.
You know, I have to wonder how many people get fired for making videos like these.
Mm-hmm. A lot.
Thank you for trusting me. I know people have been reaching out to you.
Yes, they have.
I first saw it over the summer in a tabloid. Came up in my social media feed. The teacher that should be expelled, I think, was one of the headlines.
It was posted about a year ago. It started going viral long after the picture was taken.
That's the point I was making. The picture was taken. It sat on, somebody's Facebook page, and then all of a sudden, it's out there for the world to judge you. How did you first learn that it was being shared everywhere?
Well, people were tagging me. That's how I saw it. The first time that I saw it, honestly, I thought it was funny. I thought it was comical. You know how people steal your pictures and they create a meme out of it? So I took it that way in the beginning. I'm like, oh, that's hilarious. Haha, who would try to get rid of me? That's dumb. But it was funny at first. But it was kind of like tumbleweed. It kept going and going and going and growing into something else. In the beginning, when people were tagging me in these things, it was a lot of positive. I'm thinking I'm doing something. As far as like, yeah, I look great. Let me show curvy women how to dress appropriately.
So you saw this as body positivity. You're a teacher, you're a professional, you're doing what you love, and this is body positivity.
Yes.
So after getting a BBL and buying her body, she's trying to preach body positivity by wearing skin-tight clothing around children aged 4 to 7. The more you read, the worse it gets.
Don't post about your job on social media. A lot of companies have been doing layoffs in the past 6 months. My company did them. And I'm seeing a lot of people on here posting about getting laid off, or people who have not gotten laid off, just in general posting about their job. And a lot of people post things like funny videos about not working, doing the bare minimum. And while I think all those things are funny, and I'm definitely a person who values a huge work-life balance, don't do it. It's all fun and games until your coworker who doesn't like you that much sees the video and
decides to send it to your manager. There have been people on this app who have posted about their job and ended up getting fired for violating some sort of rule or posting something that rubs somebody the wrong way. A lot of people think they're going to become like this corporate influencer, and there are a lot of people who are successful at that, but the vast majority will not be. Don't jeopardize your livelihood for some views on TikTok.
If you flex about doing nothing at work, don't cry when you're doing nothing for a living.
Y'all, we made it. Inventory day. Woo! Must say, this is the worst inventory I've ever done in like 20 years of Walmart. So, I'm on 3.5 hours of sleep. I worked 17 hours yesterday. And obviously, day 9 out of 10. So, I'll walk around the store and I'll show you how Walmart does their inventory.
Walmart has cameras everywhere. Including in every section, including the back, like the back of the store and stuff. Walmart has cameras everywhere. Lady, you're instantly getting fired.
Not only to mention...
I sent you a short from a guy, and honestly, someone with me. Yeah, shit, very constant. Cause see, I would marry them. Ooh, same. Some of them ain't even connected. Oh, yeah, fair.
Did we have to count every freaking feature in the store? And then the inventory people come in and they scan like the side counters and stuff, right? We count the back room, we basically count probably 25% of the store. And then they come in and they count. And then now we have to go through and now we have to go and recount everything in here. Talk about counting sheep. I had to recount all of these. So all over the floor, yes sir. Smoke break. And we're counting plants now. Look what I gotta look.
Lady, you look very stupid, very dumb. And you probably are like smart, but in the wrong way. Hey, Archearch, welcome. How are you?
For Sir dumps a lot. 13 hours later, we finished. I did not stay for the numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be good. Peace out. Day 10 tomorrow, and then vacation.
Lady, you're sure you messed up the numbers? Threw inventory on the ground, filmed TikToks during working hours. Were you expecting a raise after that? I wonder why she's single. Let's look at the video's hashtags. That could give us a couple more hints.
Exactly.
Not y'all done fired me over TikTok. I didn't wear my badge at work. I didn't tell what agency I worked for. So I know nobody on TikTok did the at all because I also worked through another company to work for where I was. So I know.
If you mention exactly where you work and your title of work, basically your position, like your work position name, yeah, someone's gonna figure it out real quick.
Oh, it wasn't y'all. So that mean one of you bald-headed at the agency.
Ballin'. Yeah, the lady in the previous was ballin'. Yeah, fair. How's your day going? Day going okay. Day's going okay. I'm doing a YouTube video, Archearch.
That I worked for saw my video and went and told somebody, and it could have been the supervisor, and all you had to do was say something to me, but you didn't do that, did you? You told all the other managers all the shit I done did for y'all, all the days I ain't never take no lunch break for y'all. When my supervisor died, y'all treated me like management. All them girls that done cussed me out. You can't get no help as is. So y'all finna really be looking stupid and crazy. And I'm not even mad. I'm finna go gather my shit and thank God y'all ain't worrying me no more, bitch.
Most companies have a social media policy, ma'am. If you signed a contract, you signed up for the rules.
Yeah, and that's also why if you want to have social media, but if the company has strictly no social media policy, guess what? Just make an account with a fake name on it, and make it completely separate from your work. To the point you wouldn't even believe that they're the same person.
They don't let you keep the freebies. How do I know? Because they made me give it back after they fired me for that TikTok.
Apparently, after getting her uniform, this genius made a TikTok with a caption that said,
Oh wow. How much does the uniform cost? Thousands of dollars maybe? I don't even know what using current emails works. Especially sounds and dumb names. Here's the thing. I have, what is it again? 4 or 5? I have 8 separate emails. All for different purposes. One of them is for like work and job search. The other another one is for like, oh, there's an ad spot to start in a minute. Another one's for leisure, which is one that you currently seeing. And then the third one, which is for my VTuber stuff, which is for the stream you're watching. Yeah, I use my leisure account to do YouTube reactions.
should I just keep the bag and ghost? I can't.
You have 4 emails for the same purpose. Oh my god. Blueberry, you need more emails for separate purposes. Okay. And there's an ad about to start. So alright, ad about to start. Also, I'm cutting this section of the video out. But I'm gonna wait. We're gonna have another 3-minute ad on Twitch. But yeah, but I do like want to go like on a bit of a rant, a bit of a rant here. Icky. I do want to go a bit of a rant here. Like I don't understand these people. I don't. Oh yeah, I do have like an email for spam as well, which is my leisure account. My leisure is my leisure account for like YouTube is for like YouTube and spam mail. And yeah, I like the 8 emails I have, all different purposes, stuff like that. But like, yeah. Also, chat. Here's the thing. What I do, I chain relay emails. Yes, it'll cause like a delay, stuff like that. What need to look for something, but I do chain relay emails. So it makes it hard for scammers to find my actual email. So yeah, that's what I do. But yeah, like I don't understand. People who post their work on social media. Like, what the fuck? Honestly, unstructural sex. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But at the same time, like, you posting your work on social media, obviously someone's gonna find out. Someone who also works in that field, in the same position as you, they're gonna find out. These kind of people just don't have the self-awareness nor foresight to fucking figure out the consequences of their action. That there are consequences to their actions. Like, seriously. It's like people just don't understand. Like, at all. Alright, let me go back to YouTube reactions real quick. Alright, there we go. But seriously, yeah. It's like people don't understand at all. Hi, welcome chatter. Welcome back, Blitzies. Welcome back. Did you enjoy the ad break? Alright, let's get back.
She really fumbled the bag.
Unfortunately, I just need you to turn your keys in. And
I'll be there tomorrow, because that's crazy.
This TikToker filmed herself getting fired, and it went viral for all the wrong reasons.
On 7/28, you clocked in at 6:21.
21 minutes.
Yeah, but, you know, they're waiting on you to be there, clocked in and ready to work at 6.
Okay.
Her video gained intense reactions over the way she spoke to her manager.
21 minutes.
Yes, that's 21 minutes of company time. Also, on 8/8, you clocked in at 6:32.
That was it. Okay, so I let my cousin use my car the night before, and he didn't bring it. He overslept or something. He didn't bring it back till the morning. So, like, I still made it, though.
Literally, like, 9 days after we talked.
But her sassy excuses didn't end there.
And then, on 8/12, you just did a no-call, no-show.
That was my birthday. August.
I got so many ads for a hotel truck. Oh, three of them? Oh my god. You got 3 hotel truck ads.
12, that's my birthday. Okay.
Everyone works on their birthday. Even I worked on my birthday.
You're too grown for me.
Or maybe
too grown.
you just need to grow up.
Here's the thing with me. Honestly, at minimum, I would take 3 days off for a birthday. 3 days off minimum. If I happen to, like, say someone invited someone's birthday, like, alright, let's schedule like 3 months in advance.
Would have fired this woman twice.
I just got fired on my first day of my brand new job. I woke up this morning feeling so motivated. I wanted to be a corporate baddie and do the cute office siren trend. I put on my outfit and I looked in the mirror and I was like, dang girl, this is it. This is power. This is success. This is corporate America. I walk into the office.
This is corporate America. Lady, you sound dumb as shit. Your intelligence, the way you're making yourself sound is not helping you, not one bit.
Feeling fly as hell. And my new boss calls me over and I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna get introductions. She looks me dead in the eye and she says, what are you wearing? That shirt is completely inappropriate. This is what I was wearing. What is inappropriate about this? I have pants on.
I don't think the pants are the problem, ma'am.
I think, yeah, lady.
Just saying.
You need to take this anticipator. Forgot to turn a bed alarm on. What the fuck? Yeah, everyone doing these TikToks is getting fired. Everyone.
This TikTok mom said she was just trying to be positive. I just feel bad for the kid. He got dealt a rough hand in every way.
Those white
Yeah.
tears don't faze black people. We do not care that you are crying about something that you started or something that you said. We said something back, now you in tears. Those only work with y'all peers. It don't work with ours. We don't.
I'll say something. You'll notice Jesse, you can buy those hospital beds. In Canada, at least. Look, in Canada's nearly double. Is nearly double the rate. Like the conversion. The conversion rate is pretty much double, or even a little bit more to American dollars.
Black women in a corporate setting does not exist. It does not sit well with them. They already think we're lazy, so they don't think that we want to work anyway. They will make you feel guilty for taking that time off. Will make you seem like you're replaceable. In a corporate setting, schedule those times far apart if you can. Just saying.
Which I can see. Okay, so I understand if like a vacation something. Yeah, schedule it minimum 3 months in advance. 3 months minimum. However, if something like if you're suddenly like sick or fell severely ill, like for me yesterday, I felt severely ill. Because I thought maybe first it was like food poisoning and stuff like that. It wasn't. And I ended up going to the hospital. Yeah. Like I said, it's pretty much nearly double. Pretty much. Here's the thing. Yeah, that's for like $1 or to like $2. But if you get into like here's the thing. If you get into $1,000, pretty much. Here's the thing. $1,200. USD is 2,600 Canadian. Think about it. It adds up. It adds up, Blueberry. Anywho. If it's like some kind of vacation, yes, schedule 3 months in advance minimum. However, Blueberry, I don't have time for this. However, if it's something like you're getting sick and stuff like that, and you're visibly sick at work, even your managers see that you're visibly sick. Once your manager acknowledges that you're visibly sick, then corporate has no legal standing on firing you or making you feel guilty. Because they try to do that anyways. You can sue for intimidation and retaliation. Because that's what it is if corporate does that. And I like yesterday I had to go visit the ER to get checked out because I wasn't sure because I felt like it wasn't just food poisoning, it was something else. So I went to the ER to get checked out. Guess what? My cortisol levels were so pretty much my cortisol levels were elevated for a couple of weeks at this point. So my stress levels were through the roof. Surprisingly, like what the fuck? I understand because of my financial situation, but like my cortisol was through the roof. Pretty much. That's like, I said, look, dog, look, I'll take any advice. I don't want to end up in an early grave. And the doctor told me, look, take minimum 3 days off. I know you're off Sunday, so that's good. Take Monday and Tuesday off as well. I was like, all right, I'll do that. So. I thought I could like just call it like my manager's office. Apparently the phone line immediately directs to corporate instead of my workplace. And obviously corporate is closed on the weekends. That's great. I have to call them in the morning. Anyways, back to being sick. Pretty much. Even if you're sick, corporate will still try to gaslight you. But if you're visibly puking and it is caught on the cameras, HR is gonna investigate what the fuck was going on. And even HR is gonna set pretty much acknowledges, hey, this person's visibly sick. Give them at least a day off or 2 days off. So yeah, I'm still gonna have to call Andrew and try to at least get Monday off because my body still feels off because of elevated cortisol levels.
I had to change clothes, but I get to work and I get called into the office. We prefer you not to make content that you make while working here. Content about what? Being black in America, black people versus white people. So we prefer you not to do that, and this will be your verbal warning. I said, I'm thinking it's a regular old meeting. Y'all want to be in my business. So I sit back, I said, okay. She says, you have a big file.
Oh shit, I'm doing the TISM where I try to relate my putting my own experiences, and that's not a good habit. My bad. Hey, you're good, you're good. You're good. Honestly, feel free to pretty much talk about anything that is not politics. That's not political. Alright? Alright?
So we prefer for our company's sake that you do not post any more content, especially content like that. You really think somebody watching me like that? Tell her, so you prefer me not to mind my own business? Because that's what I'm doing over there on my social media. That ain't y'all lane. So I sit back and I say, okay. She said, would you like to go home early? Because it seemed like this upsets you. I know what that means. Y'all about to start working on firing me? Okay.
Really? Doubling down with another video? Ma'am, this company is not working on firing you. You're doing a pretty good job at that yourself.
Exactly. Political, schematical, who cares about that shit? Yeah. I prefer not to bring politics onto my streams or Discord. But if it's something that's that public safety related, or like pretty much if it's public safety or environmental hazards, yes, I'll share that on my Discord, on my Discord server. And if anyone new here who's still watching, allow me to bring up my the Discord here. Non-stream, honestly, hence why my streams only stream profanity, and online you can swear a lot. Yeah, I prefer to play chill games, by the way. I prefer chill games. Not really competitive stuff like that.
I guess managers are like Wi-Fi signals. Work only happens when they're near.
So there's a TikTok creator that worked for a restaurant, and honestly at this point I don't even want to name the restaurant, but she would come out with a tray and dance for you, give you a whole show, right?
Oh wow.
Well, she came out and said she was just fired from that restaurant, and this is what she said.
Hey guys, I'm here just to let everyone know, all my fans, my followers, everyone who has supported me throughout this whole journey, TikTok, Instagram, and going to the restaurant, all of that coming.
I need to post more on Blueheart, but I really don't know what to post. I really don't know what to post at this point. There's really not much I do in my life. And probably later on in my life, maybe if I'm able to become a full-time VTuber, I'll be able to start posting regularly on Blueheart account.
From different states, different countries, like so crazy. I've had such.
The fuck is Blueheart? I'm not allowed to say the actual name on stream. But it started with an F and ends with Ansley.
Such a great time, but I do want to let everyone know that I no longer work at the restaurant due to
Yep.
them terminating my position and demotion. So I did it like being myself and having fun, having a great time.
Miss, I'm pretty sure your talents can get you a job in a different kind of establishment. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Restaurants so empty they really had time to film this?
This Orange County Sheriff's deputy has been punished for videos she posted on TikTok. Yet, despite the punishment, she continues to create new videos while wearing her uniform.
That is a disrespect to the fucking police uniform and the police force. You should be fired.
Orange County Deputy Shelby Abramson received a 3-week suspension after investigators say she violated agency policy while posting videos on TikTok.
So when you're looking at my belt, I have a taser and I have a gun. Only one gun, honey.
Abramson has been creating TikTok videos of herself in uniform since shortly after she was hired by the agency less than 2 years ago. Those TikTok videos have earned her 80,000 followers. According to this internal report, although most of the videos Deputy Abramson posted were benign, some of the audio tracks contained foul language and sexually explicit lyrics.
If you like working at a mall, hot talk, some of your friends, ooh, it's cool. Honestly, the pay rate for like Hot Topic dispensers and stuff like that is abysmal. It is for here. It's abysmal in America. The pay rate for Hot Topic and dispensers. I no longer work at Spencer's. It was a temporary position, so I have full right to talk about here. Pretty much, I was paid $11 an hour at Spencer's. So yeah, leisure time should be allowed if there's no customers there. That is true. However, you still have to look busy because corporate is. Here's the thing: it's not only the managers that are looking at the cameras; it's corporate who are looking at the cameras as well. Here's the thing: you don't know much about it. Corporate has access to all the cameras at all their locations, so they can access every single camera remotely to see what's going on at like a particular location or if there's a trend going on. Blueberry, if you didn't know about that, now you know.
The school resource officer deleted this video after News 6 first reported about it, telling investigators she screwed up and shouldn't have posted that one. Besides placing the sheriff's office in disrepute, investigators say the deputy disobeyed her supervisor by continuing to create TikTok videos while on duty, despite being ordered to stop.
Yeah, she's fucking herself over. I generally have no one see a camera inside a mall of Hot Topic. I understand you may have not see it. I'm not sure how your malls operate, but in America, there are cameras inside Hot Topic and Spencer's and stuff like that. I've seen them right outside, not inside. In America, here there are cameras on the inside of Spencer's.
So we're gonna do some squad talks with Shelby.
Abramson defended her TikTok videos to investigators, saying her motive was the humanizing of the badge, that we're not just this bad guy behind a gun.
Let this sink in. She's carrying a gun and is expected to make super mature decisions with it. You guys have made it to the end of the video. Make sure to like and subscribe to prove you're an alpha. And remember, according to YouTube, the best way to help the channel and the algorithm is to watch one of the videos right after this video. So if you like this video, you should
make sure to subscribe to Alpha Central. Obviously, I will link them in the description below. Alright. Alright, yeah, that joke sucked. What was it again? Beta left side. I don't understand. Alright. Alright, time for the next YouTube video, everyone. Alright, alright. 3, 2, 1. Welcome, welcome! How is everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. My name is Brandon Woods. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of VK chat suggestions as well. I draw art. And hopefully you're doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Hello, welcome, welcome. We're watching a YouTube video. This is it's called It's a Snowstorm, not a Zombie Apocalypse. So I'm assuming from this video, from the video in the thumbnail, that it's a snowstorm in Tennessee and people overreacted. Here's the thing. Even like in the northeast region of the United States, people also overreact over here, even though there are genuine snowstorms here.
I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
The US is currently being hit with an insane snowstorm, and they're calling this the worst snowstorm in years, and they're telling people not to go outside. So I had to come outside to record a video real quick. And I obviously have to buy all the essentials for the snowstorm.
Imagine someone walks up to your camera, punches him onto the ground, and takes all the rolls and stuff like that. That can very well happen. Oh, that's a minor snowfall. Okay. Oh. What do I have to wait until it's an adult snowstorm so I can actually walk outside? Okay.
Listen, if I'm gonna die with a clean booty.
Okay. Thank you for that.
Thank you everyone. New Year, same old dead inside me. Just different calendar. If you live in the US, you most likely know by now that there's been news everywhere about a crazy storm coming, and people have been panic buying like crazy. But once Americans heard that
Here's the thing. If you're watching like a YouTube what's it again? A YouTube meteorologist, lizard. If you're watching like a YouTube meteorologist, you shouldn't be trusting them. I used to trust one, and I used to trust a few quote unquote reputable YouTube meteorologists, but they were consistently lying about the weather just to get some clicks.
there was a storm coming, obviously they would go into panic buying. And if you go to a store right now, everything is cleared out. Everything besides the sunscreen aisle, because no one's buying that shit. But Americans were panic buying crumble cookies. Do you think that a snowstorm would not send them into panic buying? And you're like, okay, snowstorm is crazy, so obviously people are gonna panic buy. And you're right, yes, snowstorm, panic buying makes sense. But my question is, what do you think they were panic buying? Do you think they were panic buying water and food? No, obviously not. They were panic buying water and milk. Y'all are animals. Okay, I get the water. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have a water shortage. Your pipes are gonna freeze something. But what are y'all doing with the milk? A gallon of milk, yeah, 2 gallons.
Yeah, no one needs that much milk. Here's the thing. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the milk. Wait a minute. Was it like the one of that pretty much what was it again? There was a series of commercials where the dairy industry was pushing for people to drink milk during the winter. Wasn't that the cause of it, or like is it something else?
But people are buying 5 to 10, even more, 15, 20 gallons of milk. Fuck are y'all doing with all that milk? All of this for 2 centimeters of snow? And this is the snow that some people got. Are you guys gonna be opening your own small business? Like you're gonna be opening a bakery? And I'm like, oh, they're actually opening a bakery, so they will need all that milk, right? Yeah, that makes sense. But none of y'all is opening a bakery. Let's be real here. What are y'all doing with all that milk? And that was Texas, by the way. Then I started seeing videos from Tennessee. I'm like, Tennessee? Fuck, y'all are in the... How are y'all gonna get that much snow? And what do you think was also happening in Tennessee? More milk. Why do you need that much milk? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's at least 20 gallons, 20 bottles, 20 containers worth of milk. All y'all making sense.
He called a gallon a bottle. He called a gallon a bottle. Bruh. Like could drink maybe 300 milliliters a day. Fan goes through a lot of milk. Each week, 8 liters, 2 weeks. Ooh. That's like 4 liters of milk. Yeah. I go through like what? 2 pints of milk a week.
If y'all are making tres leche, I get that. Hey, y'all making that tres leche? Invite me. I'll help you out. You don't have to worry about people robbing your house and stealing your jewelry or cash.
Yeah, no one in the drugs out for years.
Whatever
2 weeks.
You have to worry about people robbing your house, and now they're coming after your milk. And I also saw someone have a truck filled with bread. And do people realize that this storm is only gonna last a day max too, with what I'm hearing? And I understand if you live in the middle of nowhere, which I do, and I honestly don't give a fuck about this snow right now. I got 30 inches worth of snow, and I don't really care. I'm sorry, but to fill up the back of your truck with that much bread, sir, what are you gonna do with all? Are you gonna do a mukbang with all that bread? Are you gonna be eating bread with? Oh, they're gonna be eating bread with milk for at least a couple of months. Because I went to the grocery store.
Oh, I think I made typer there lol.
I saw everyone was panicking, getting water, milk, fruits, this and that, and I got I got popcorn, my favorite chips, and a bag full of my favorite candy. What was I supposed to buy? Bread and milk? Actually, the only thing that people weren't buying wasn't sunscreen. It was Dasani. Not even the Texas winter apocalypse of 2026 will make people drink Dasani. Look at this, empty. The water is empty. The water aisle, and then you see Dasani. What? No one's buying Dasani. Every single other water brand was sold out, and then there's a stockpile full of people could be dying, quenched of thirst, and they would not touch that shit. Why can't they just use Dasani water to power AI? Like it's still water. People like Dasani that much. Also, we're getting some crazy temperatures.
Here's the thing. The bottled water you buy is actually just tap water. It is tap water that is filtered. That's pretty much slightly filtered, and that's about it.
I saw minus 19, minus 20 Celsius. I'm sorry, I don't speak Fahrenheit. And right before the storm was about to happen, I started seeing these videos of parents coming to TikTok and trying to give everyone tips on what they were actually doing to protect their kids from the storm. And I'm like, oh wow, this is actually an amazing thing. Parents coming together and giving other people tips on how to protect their kids from the storm. I mean, we're all gonna be inside. How is you protecting your kids from inside? Which got me a little confused. Maybe they meant like going outside, how to protect your kids. And these videos, by the way, were coming from the motherhood side of Instagram and TikTok. The moms of the internet were coming together and we're like,
The mom vendors.
we're gonna beat phone plan. It's time for you to switch to today's sponsor. That's right, class. They got nothing on us. We're gonna beat this.
Hold on real quick.
Alright, storm. They got nothing on us. We're gonna beat the storm. Alright, class. How much? The first thing I do to keep my kids safe during a tornado/storm. Oh, pay attention, parents. This one's about you guys. Daddy's ready, sweetie. Daddy's ready. I know I said information, but I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna keep it.
Kitty.
In the bathtub? What are we? Oh, what is that? Disinfecting her. What is she doing? An air tag? Oh my god. 2 pairs, chips, a pass. Where's she going? A credit card. Pause that right there. Pause that right there, sweetie. Let's get those numbers.
What are you doing?
Figure that out. We cannot show her credit card numbers. This is insane. Please, if you saw our numbers, don't do anything. Come on, y'all. I was taking a picture of myself, by the way. I wasn't taking a picture of her credit card. What? Wait, what is she writing? Is that her code? 01. Wait, where is the child going? Is the child a band-aid writing? Girl, no one can read that shit. What the Two.
Here's the thing. This is called apocalypse talk. Every time there's like snowstorms like that, apocalypse talk always trends.
2C backwards flipped. 6S. Is that Chinese? What? I can't read. DOB? No one can read that. No one's gonna read. She's dead. Another AirTag. An AirTag for the backpack? Oh. Okay. And the Mickey, what is the Mickey Mouse gonna do? Is the Mickey Mouse gonna defend her? An AirTag for the backpack and an AirTag for Mickey Mouse. Obviously he deserves it. What are we doing? Where are you sending her? The tornado coming for her specifically? It must.
It's turning over specific.
What was she preparing for? Were you sending her to the hunger?
Oh yeah, that's a long game as fuck. Well, I'm probably gonna play a bunch of Deadlock right now. Bye bye, Matane.
Judging by the handwriting, you don't want her back? Did anyone see the handwriting? Like, no one on earth can possibly read what she wrote there. And then she disinfected her daughter's. Why would you disinfect it? Like, what did the disinfecting do? Is the storm scared of these disinfected hands? And then you writing that on top of a duct tape, you can actually remove that easily if you just like touch it a little bit. So I don't think that's the best idea if you're leaving your phone number there. And then the 2 pairs, the credit card and the passport, are you sending her to a different, is the storm, oh, the storm is taking her on her private jet, and then they're going to that's why she needs the passport and the credit card. Yeah. Another toddler with no pairs after a disaster, and then you see this legend just walking around double fisting pairs. This is so reassuring to me. I remember when I was younger and got attacked by a tornado, all I could think of was if only I had 2 pairs. I wish I could get
making fun of her.
Crumble. That tornado was coming to pick her up on a private jet. She was all fucking packed. The first thing I do in a snowstorm to keep my son safe. I feel like I would trust the bathtub a lot more, especially since it's a snowstorm outside. The bathtub would be the best for a snowstorm. Yeah, because that snowstorm is coming inside. What is that? A whistle? Okay. Why are we sanitizing? What is that for? A band-aid for the number as well, right? Please call Philip. Another AirTag as usual. Cash? Oh, she about to pay the snowstorm? Oh, you probably gotta pay the snowstorm for the. If the snowstorm is coming on a private with another oranges, more snacks, and what was that fucking mozzarella? Did she just give her son like 3 packs of mozzarella? Oh, they gotta be Italians, because imagine having an Italian kid like a fucking zombie, literally just packing their kids for a zombie apocalypse, and then they're like, "Go son, have fun."
Go son, have fun.
Probably Italian, and he can't go to a zombie apocalypse without his 3 packs of mozzarella.
Exactly.
You gotta give him 3 packs of mozz.
And these nuts.
And to the AirTags inside the Labubu, obviously. A life jacket for a storm? Okay, the most important part is that the Labubu got its own.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine being in a crazy zombie apocalypse and you lose your Labubu. How else are you gonna find your Labubu without an AirTag?
Hey, obviously, how are you gonna find it with an AirTag?
So you open your app on your phone, you go to the location finder there, and then you look for your Labubu. Ignore the zombies that are trying to attack you or like trying to eat you or some shit. You gotta find that Labubu. And you're gonna be like, excuse me, sir, do you know where I can find my Labubu? Because I see that it says 2 miles away. Oh, but what? You're trying to eat my brain? Ew! The fuck? What are you, a cannibal? Nasty piece of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Labubu. Does your son owe us
No, Labubu.
some shit? Yeah, private jets cost a lot of money. How the fuck do you think the storm is gonna come here? Like it's gonna walk? Obviously, the storm is gonna pick her son up on a private jet. I'm trying to figure out why is he going in the closet? Because the son probably wants to come out. Why else would he go in the closet? He wants to make an appearance. Like, hey guys, I'm coming out of the closet. I won't survive.
It's funny, but also fuck you. But I'm probably getting
Children and not use these knowledgeable tips that I just got. So I'm not gonna do the closet
Exactly.
because my daughter is not a lesbian, and I'm just gonna do the bathtub since it feels more safe to do it in the bathtub.
The logic is not there. What did you say?
To do it in the bathtub.
My fat ass.
Help our kids or to save our kids during a snowstorm as if like this was gonna be a zombie apocalypse. I started seeing videos on how to keep your family safe or how to keep your house safe from the snowstorm, and specifically I found this person called Victoria's Way. And keep in mind, Victoria is a safety and travel cruise tips with a fun twist, blah blah blah. So she is like a safety TikToker, and she captioned this: tomorrow we're expecting the strongest snowstorm we've had in a long time. Shocker emoji, snowstorm emoji. My family and I could lose power and be snowed in. Oh, snowed in. These are the things snowed in. Oh.
Yes, Snowden. Where's the funny? I don't get it.
These are the things that will help me get through the days of the snowstorm. Sharing them with you. It's a day or two max snowstorm. We're cardboarding. Oh, what? What does that even do, girl? Why are you locking your door like an intruder is coming to your house? And someone even said, are you trusting a cardboard more than your door? What is the cardboard? Oh, maybe the cardboard is used so the door doesn't get wet. Oh, she's preventing the door from getting wet. Maybe the door is wetophobic. Oh, makes sense, yeah.
Makes sense, makes sense.
The video, if you pause when she's at the door here. It's so bright and sunny outside. Girl, the only thing that you're gonna get is a spit from God. Cause what snowstorm is she expecting? Okay. Oh, actually that's a good one. So the wind, oh, that I like. That I'm gonna agree with. But what about... Wait, why did she freeze water in a nickel?
Huh?
Oh. Okay. Oh, what is that for? But... You did not just boil hot boiling water with 3 pieces of tiny candles. Bitch, ain't no
Ain't no fucking way.
There's like 1.5, because it's not even reaching. A 1.5 candle had that much heat, so it didn't even like melt. I guess that candle lasted for 5 fucking weeks until it boiled. That it doesn't even have, if you look it up, it literally says that it probably gets the inch that it touches a little warm, and that's it. How did she get her water to boil?
That's fake. That's fake as fuck.
And there was so many of these fake ass videos of people pretending that they were boiling water, they were boiling milk on like 2 to 3 tiny candles. And I even saw one moment that was making a hot cocoa. I cannot make this shit up. Making a hot cocoa, like milk was boiling from 2 tiny candles. Y'all piss me off. The winter storm will be over before that milk heats up over a tea light candle. Also, the snowstorm has not even started. Why are we doing this now? It literally hasn't. You guys just want to be in like a zombie apocalypse. I'm telling you, people just want to be in a zombie apocalypse so badly. Like, send these people to war. You want to be in a survival state so badly. Baby girl, go to war. It's if you enjoy that much, have fun, go to war. You want to be in a survival. Y'all literally just want to be like, oh, I can do this DIY hack, and I can do this and this and that. So I'm trying to survive. Go to war. Have She made piping hot tea, by the way. Damn. What is this? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Oh my god, girl, stop. Stop. A huge flashlight. I also look this one up, by the way. Yeah, I'm smart like that. What she's trying to do here is have the flashlight spread as much light in her room, but the problem is that the water actually absorbs a lot of the light, so you're losing a lot of light. Best thing that you could do, turn that shit upside down and let it hit the ceiling, and it's gonna do a much better job than you doing this. Do you see how dark this shit is? Because she thought she was doing a smart life hack. When the winter storm sees the cardboard on the door, I can imagine the winter storm like coming to fucking drop her door to the floor there. And then as soon as she gets it, she's like, oh, wow. She did one of those Troom life hacks. If you put a cardboard, they know that snowstorms don't like cardboards. So now I can even like fuck her door up. Oh, I hate smart people who watch Troom life hacks. I'll get you next time, though. Yeah, next time you forget about your cardboard door. Yeah.
Yeah.
What
are you doing?
Keep the heat? It's not that deep. What are you doing? What about a pair of boots for your boots? You know what I mean? Just to be on the safe side, wrap your boots up in tinfoil and then wear another pair of boots on top of the tinfoil boots with boots. Wait, what is... What? Oh my god, oh my god.
What the fuck is happening?
This, I gotta tell you, this is peak unemployment actually.
I feel like that's rage bait.
Like the unemployed people of TikTok, that they got nothing else to do at home, that they just gonna come up with some dumb life hacks that no one's gonna use, but they want to do it on TikTok because they want to feel special. Oh, this I kind of see, like if your faucet, drip faucet and open cabinet, okay, this is actually a good tip, by the way. Like you're supposed to run some water so it doesn't freeze, your pipes don't freeze, so this is a good tip. This one follow, guys. Dishes. Wait, is the snowstorm also scared if you do the dishes?
Probably scared if you do dishes.
Fuck it, I'm not even... I didn't do my... It has the dishes and the laundry to do with the snowstorm. Y'all are literally out here just making people do their dishes and finding an excuse. Oh, you should do the dishes and the laundry because the storm is scared if you do those. Yeah, do those. People at Alaska watching this? I can just imagine someone from Alaska watching this in one of those ice cube houses. What do you call those? They're drinking a cup of iced water and they're just watching this like, oh, it's kind of hot in here. So they kind of remove their jacket because it's hot as hell. And they're like, what are these people doing? They literally don't even get an inch of snow while they're like surrounded by ice. Okay, for my Alaskan viewers, I'm sorry. I mean, why am I even apologizing? There's like 5 Alaskan viewers watching.
Middle finger. Always like, oh, middle finger up. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Out here in a short sleeve skirt and like these really thin pants. Now, do you really think you're gonna get this wild snow for months? Y'all are traumatized by that snowstorm that happened a few years ago, the Texans, and I mean with the governor that Texans have. I get it. I feel bad for y'all. Didn't he like leave Texas right before the snowstorm was about to hit? But before I make any jokes, I do.
He did.
Texas. So let's actually see an update on Texas on how bad
And he stood down afterwards because he stepped down afterwards.
bad things got in Texas because the short sleeve woman really seemed like she was about to go through some survival shit that you see on TV.
Texas snow update. It's getting pretty cold.
Okay.
There's no cars on the road.
Oh my god.
Closed.
So it's bad.
That's how much snow we got.
Holy. That is at least 6 inches of air. She was preparing like the country. Anyways, stay safe, guys. It's a crazy storm.
Yes. Stay safe. Obviously. I was gonna, hold on, control. Oh, they go follow him. Alright. Let's see here, where's my notes? Alright. There we go. Alright. Not gonna be a huge video on this one. Oh, the horse Korea. They didn't even link the original video. Not watching it. Ooh, don't trust Raycon. Let's go. Alright, let's see here. Unfriend effect. Expensive. Alright, let's go. Probably 15:30. I will do a little bit of Minecraft and then a little bit of something else as well.
Raycon. Talk to you about Raycon. Raycon sells premium wireless earbuds.
Raycon's earbuds?
The best, most useful, and affordable gift.
And try them for yourself!
For years, Raycon was everywhere. Your favorite YouTubers.
Thank you to Raycon for sponsoring this video.
Podcasts.
You wear them to sleep, to run, to walk, whatever.
Even smaller channels that you may not know about yet. All promising the same thing. Premium sound at a fraction of the cost.
Half the price of the other guys.
Which I'm qualifying to talk about this. But before I do, let's start from the beginning. Raycon is a New York City-based 32-hour battery life. Up to 32 hours of battery life. And for the headphones, it says that it has 50 hours of battery, awareness mode, and active noise cancellation. Okay, those are some good features. Looks like they're missing a few important features. App EQ customization, wear detection. For 2026, these are kind of common features. So for the Raycon Everyday Earbuds, it's got a small case. You open it up and it says that it's powering on. You can hear it rattling around a bit. I don't like that. And it doesn't really cup to my ears like headphones should. I wear headphones when I'm gaming, when I'm editing. I wear headphones when I'm on my laptop. I wear headphones to the airport. Like, don't want to talk to the people sitting next to me. I need it airtight. This is not airtight. There's a noise cancellation button on this side, and there's also a little headphone jack just in case your headphones die and you need to plug it in manually. You turn it on and it starts going directly into pairing mode. It connects extremely easy. This is the first time that I'm using these, so this is going to be a live reaction. I'm going to listen to some bass house, tech house music and see if it's good. 75% volume, and I don't hear any bass. It's all treble. There's no bass. Oh wait, I need to do a comparison with my other headphones. Oh my god, wait, let me try turning on, is the noise cancellation mode on? Is that what it is? Okay, I turned the ANC mode on, and it does sound like the bass is a little better, but I'm still gonna test it with my Bose headphones. Oh, they cup to my ears so perfectly. These are just so much better. They're less bulky, cup to my ears better, but the sound quality is like night and day. Wait, let me try one more thing. Let me see how the sound quality is when I record using these headphones, because I'm sure that it has, yeah, there's a microphone right here. Hello, check. I am currently recording using the Raycon Everyday headphones. How does it sound? Hello, hello, check, check. I am currently recording using the
That's horrible.
Everyday headphones.
Horrible.
How does this sound? Oh, it sounds awful. This is the cheapest of the 3 headphone versions. I don't know what people think about the others. These, I couldn't work out on these. I feel like they'd slip off my head because it's not tight. The foam feels like the same foam on, you know, those white bar chairs that you see everyone has and they get them from IKEA. It's like the same material. This is probably gonna rip very easily. At a lower price point, these wouldn't be bad headphones, but for $129, I can't in good conscience recommend them to anybody. So the claim that Raycon is better than the competitive brands, it's false. Overall, the earbuds themselves are pretty average. I only ever use them when my Galaxy earbuds run out of batteries. And when I do, I instantly notice the sound quality difference. Like, they're not as loud, they're really quiet. The awareness mode is incredibly fuzzy. I think if you want a good, cheaper pair of earbuds, you should probably get something like JBL. JBL makes a pretty good, cheaper pair of earbuds. I've never tried them before, but just looking at them, the JBL beats the Raycon Impact earbuds in every single category. And it seems like across nearly every Raycon product, reviewers found the exact same issues. Sound being muffled, overloaded bass making the sound quality sound worse, noise cancelling is weak, cheap plastic. Some people complained about flimsy hinges on the case. This person called it an outright scam. I've gotten Raycon, specifically their everyday headphones, at a Friday sale. I got them recommended by a YouTuber I love.
Yeah.
I've seen other promotions of Raycons previously, so I decided to get them. Usually I don't give in to this urge, as most of the time it's really bad and often a scam, but they're recommended so often and have been around for a while, so I gave it a try. There's that marketing for you. Not even 15 minutes later, they stopped working as I tested the sound and the microphone. Also, the microphone recordings I got before it was dead sounded more terrible than my previous headset, which cost $43. Whoever buys these at full price is getting scammed and conned. For those wanting to get a Christmas present and have a limited budget, I would not recommend getting these headphones or Raycons in general. After doing my research, I should have done previously. Now I must wallow in pity at wasting money in such a stupid way. That was like the perfect target demographic of Raycons. Somebody who sees YouTubers promoting it all the time and decided to buy it. It's cheaper than a lot of other brands.
Honestly, YouTubers who don't specialize in music or sound or technology in general should not be taking or recommending any product that's like regular for headphones or anything like that. If they're doing professional, like have like require a mic and like the sound quality, like yeah, sure. However, if they're streamer, they recommend like if they do sponsor for a specific kind of mic, and in the next video they're using their old mic. They're using the mic they've already been used for years. You know that's the red flag, and that's pretty much a scam.
Raycon has a 4.0 on Trusted Pilot. It seems like it doesn't make much of a difference because of all of these reviews were from the first few years that the company was around. All the newer reviews are not great. Somebody from 1 day ago, they sounded like crap. They aren't comfortable. That's just half the problem. Would give 0 stars if I could. The Raycon website prevents customers from leaving reviews. I bought the bone conducting headphones and trusted the company's advertisement. The headphones are terrible for the following reasons. Sound quality. Volume is terrible. My music was barely audible at the gym. Yeah, they are very stiff and don't fit a normal person's head. They are way too overpriced for the quality and fit. Do not waste your money. 5 days ago, this person said that they placed an order with Raycon and a parcel got delivered to the wrong address. That actually happened to me. I don't know if this is a coincidence. Somebody in January said that they got the Raycon Fitness earbuds. They got them in December of 2024 and the case died. And it wouldn't charge after about 6 months. Oh, that's not good. Tried getting the replacement from Raycon and they would not reply to my inquiry. Horrible company. Defective product. Worse customer service. This isn't great. And maybe that's why the company has slowly been disappearing. I don't know if you've noticed, but there's been less people promoting it online recently. I already
Good.
Because Ray J is a very strange guy, and having him as a CEO is very problematic. Like, why did he make an entire video calling out Jake Paul while also promoting Raycon? This is the video that I found recently.
I'm trying to tell him I'm not gonna be cocky about nothing. I'm not gonna say I'm not to somebody else. I'm not gonna say I'm not though either. We didn't put this Raycon in the ring for nothing. Somebody gonna get fucked up. I'm stripping all of my like luxury possessions away. Everybody fighting in the ring. Jake Paul, how many fights he did? 3? That's it? Pay-per-view? So what? I knocked 2 niggas out and I'm fighting Jake Paul. How big is Jake Paul? He my size? He is? I will knock Jake Paul the fuck out. In order for me to even call Jake Paul out, I gotta knock somebody out.
Is that him working out? You see how weak he threw that sledgehammer down? I gotta knock somebody out. And he's talking about fighting Jake Paul? Why? This is the Raycon ad. I'm talking about Jake Paul. But as you may or may not know, Ray J and Kim Kardashian made multiple sex tapes back in, I don't know, 2007. And they were really viral. So viral, that apparently Kim Kardashian made $20 million off of these sex tapes. In 2023, Ray J started talking on a live stream accusing Kim Kardashian's family of paying him $5 million to stay silent because they were under federal RICO investigation.
This federal RICO though? On KK?
That's not even a real thing. RICO investigation. That sounds fake as hell.
Federal RICO I'm about to drop on Chris and Kim is about to be crazy. I'm talking about, I'm on the news every day like, yeah. Meaning like I'm gonna say a lot. Like anybody know.
Federal case, has been no charges, just these allegations. Because of this, it seems like Raycon has slowly been declining in the influencer space. Actually, in 2024, I was supposed to do a Raycon sponsorship, but they canceled. And the reason they said that they canceled was because, what did they say? I think they said that they needed to change their website to reflect new prices because of all of the tariffs. That might have been true, but it also might have been because Ray J sold his shares in the company so he could launch a television network? Wow, the top comment here. Do not buy. Product doesn't last. Mine went to crap just after using it at work. So yeah, as of 2024, Ray J hasn't even been part of Raycon, which I didn't even know about. I also didn't know that he claims that he only has months to live. Ray J claims doctors told him he has months to live. My health is not okay. Why is he getting into fights with the Kardashians if he has months to live? So Raycon, it isn't a scam. It's just incredibly overhyped. Raycon really should cost less, but for the price that you're paying, it should just be better. The quality should be better.
Yeah.
The sound should be better.
Exactly.
I'd probably rate it a D. For did Ray J think we were dumb?
What's up, everybody?
But anyway, thank you everyone.
Did Ray think we were dumb? Exactly. Exactly.
Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and I have a mom. Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and I have. Hi dudes, I'm Brooke, and I have a mom.
This tab reloaded 3 times. What the fuck? Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. And so there can be a 3-minute ad break for Twitch. So in the meantime, we'll be just hang out a bit. 3, 2, 1. Alright, ad break initiated. There we go. You give me hang out a bit. We can back while Twitch has their ad break. Alright, anyway, welcome everyone. Meow. Alright. Wow. Anywho, let's see here. Okay, so back to I got sick yesterday, so pretty much I didn't know what's going on with me. I thought at first it was some sort of food poisoning, but still felt like very off even hours afterwards. So went to the hospital and get checkup, and the stress levels were high as fuck, and doctors said, hey, you need to take at least a few days off. Okay, minimum a few days off. He said at minimum 2 or 3 days off. And he's like, alright, I'm making you to a manager. So yeah. I literally tried to call a manager this morning and say, hey, there's a result from the hospital visit. But no, it redirected me to a corporate office, and the corporate is obviously closed on the weekend, so I have to call Monday then. I have my notes just to get that day off. Yeah. Yeah. Anywho. But yeah, I'm feeling like a little bit better, but still feel like a bit off. Not so much of a, hey, I still feel like it's not just, it's more of a, hey, my brain is not right. My brain doesn't feel right. It still feels a bit heavy. And that's from the stress levels, yeah. My ears. And also, not only is it a combination of stress and sleep deprivation. Yeah, I have to wake up early to take the bus to work. Yeah. Yippers. Alright, welcome chatters, welcome back. How are you doing? Well? Welcome back, my Blitzies. We're gonna continue on with our reaction video. Not reaction video, you're not watching YouTube videos.
And yeah, I know, she's hot. Don't be weird about it, alright? Keep it cute. This apple stayed right up on that tree. And
Brat. Alright, someone is blasting music from the car. That's great.
Bad bitch. Some people's moms are actually a bad person and a bitch. I've seen it too often on social media, girls talking about their mom, who it's clear legitimately just hates them, or alternatively, moms talking about their daughters and accidentally telling on themselves that they can't stand their own daughter. And it's like, you know you raised her, right? Like, you made her that way, and now you're just publicly shaming her for it. Not to mention the moms who show clear favoritism or a difference in treatment for their sons versus their daughters. And while, much like your mom, this topic is pretty heavy. Your mama! And in all seriousness, I know it can be triggering for some legitimately. So if you're new here, just know that I am not the type of YouTuber that's going to be like very serious and intense in my coverage of this. So hopefully I can break it down and talk about it in a way that's as jokey as possible. And if you don't like that, I can send my address to you and you can come over and beat my ass. I personally find it to be actually very healing to see someone make fun of something that's caused me trauma or tease something that's been like a point of strain in my life. So while I don't personally have these issues with my mom, I hope to give that to those of you that may. And I think it can be an interesting topic regardless.
Also, yeah, I'm a trans woman. But I should stop calling her my mom. It's more of a birther. Yeah, birther. Birther has clearly shown favoritism towards my older siblings. And pretty much expect me to be exactly like them / her. Like, exactly like my mom. Like, obviously, it's more like my dad. And yeah.
And with that little disclaimer disclaimed, let's actually get into it. There are quite a few reasons that a mother may hate her daughter or come off as though she does, and oftentimes more than one of those reasons is present at once. But the reason that a mom may come off as hating her daughter that I want to discuss is jealousy. It could be that the mom sees her younger self in her daughter and resents her daughter for being young when that time of her own life has passed. Not that this excuses any of that behavior, but our society is extremely cruel to older women. Men age and they're seen as silver foxes, whereas women age and we are the villain of every horror movie ever.
If you're really into horror films, you've probably come across the naked old lady trope, which I haven't thought about in a while, but I saw a tweet today that was basically like, directors trying to come up with a new scary film, and they're basically like, imagine a naked old lady. And it reminded me so much of how much horror films capitalize and exploit the aging female body. But I want to talk about why I think they do it. I truly believe when directors lean into the scary old naked lady trope, what they're really exploiting isn't the body itself, because otherwise they do it to men as well. They would treat men's bodies as grotesque spectacles as they age, but they don't do it to the same degree. Unlike men's bodies, women's bodies are not allowed to age. So we're supposed to be like sites of projection and fantasy. We need to embody youth and beauty and sexuality and femininity and maternity. And age out of that like very very short socially prescribed window, we're no longer treated or seen as like fully human subjects.
That being said, you can pry the taking of Deborah Logan from my cold, dead fucking hands. My point is that aging as a woman is already extremely hard. I can only speak to what I know, and I'm only 29, I'll be 30 in February, and while of course I am still very young by most standards, I do already have some weird feelings at times about aging. Like on one hand, I've never felt more confident and more myself than I do at this age, and
Yay!
yet at the same time, I feel the creeping fear of like seeing crow's feet when I smile, or feeling my body experience a hangover differently than it used to, or noticing myself just age out of the primary demographic for most marketing when I still feel mentally 24. Aging is—
How old is she? How old is she? Also, I'm only, well, again, obviously this is also listed on my card, but I am 25 years old. Here's the thing, I already feel that I'm aged out of a marketing demographic. At least partially. Sure, there's gotcha games and stuff like that, but like, yeah. But I still just play like retro games and all that. I was wondering, chat, do you want me I'm not sure, I can be streaming late on Thursday. So, you want to do like, any like, what was it again? I forgot what I was talking about again. Oh, you're playing more retro games, like old school 2000, 2005 games. Let me know.
It's a beautiful thing and an absolute privilege, don't get me wrong, but it comes with some complex feelings.
Hi, Red. Welcome. How are you? Also, I know you're about to do the good girl thing. Hold off on that, Red. I want to say you're a cutie.
And that's okay and normal, and I could go on about that forever, but I'll get back to the point at hand. These complex and tough feelings about aging can easily breed jealousy and resentment when a woman has a daughter who is young. And while her daughter is growing into a beautiful and also perfectly societally acceptable young woman, she may also be approaching or even going through menopause, which just complicates things further. And I am not saying that that makes it excusable or okay to act on those feelings, but it can be an underlying cause to examine. Of course, I am not a mental health professional, I'm just a commentary YouTuber.
Oh, you're eating now. What do you eat?
So take my
You're eating now? What are you eating? Are you eating these nuts?
opinion is fact anyway. There's even a TikTok trend where girls will say, I feel really pretty
Here's a
today,
good girl.
I'm real.
in front of their moms to see how they'll react. And a lot of the moms are really sweet and will say things like, of course you are, you're always pretty. But then you'll get videos like this as well.
Hey everybody, here I am. I'm just like really pretty. I just feel really pretty today.
What?
What?
That's weird.
What?
That's really weird.
Why?
You said what?
I just feel really pretty today. Like, I think I look really good today.
What?
On a scale of 1 to 10, probably.
This. I'm gonna put that up there. Seriously.
Why? I just think I look.
Really gonna put that up there. Sounds like you're really conceited.
What's a little. It's a little bit. Why is that bad? I think I look really
Oh, this is
good.
so awkward. And Ark, you're cute.
No. Other people aren't humble.
Dang it, now you know why I want. Wait, since what's right about it? Yeah. Oh.
So, you're not other people. You're representing our family.
Yeah, and
like
Woman, what do you think this is? Does your children work for you? Does your children work for you? No? You have no right to fucking say that. Then you have no right to fucking say that. Here's the thing. Here's the fucking thing. I have 15 million. My own mom, and birther, she has that kind of mindset toward she had that kind of mindset towards me, pretty much. And once again, so she had a kind of mindset towards me, and pretty much what she pretty much oh, not correct. What she pretty much did was pretty much you know, she was just like something like, "Oh, you embarrass me, blah blah blah. You're gonna be the cause of me going to the grave." I gotta say, I have to say it like that, or else I get banned. But yeah, pretty much, and also she constantly compared me to other people, older siblings, and my dad. More specifically, she commented something along the lines of, "Oh, you look and act just like your dad. Why don't you act like me?" I was like, "You're a fucking bitch for one, and two, I'm fucking half of you, and half of my dad. So it's not my fucking fault I have to lean towards one thing or versus the other." Holy hell, these kind of parents are fucking. Oh, they just make a blood boil. They make my blood boil. Cause I had there's pretty much remember this pretty much the type of person who hates their own daughter. And she's the one who disowned me before I even got to even come out to her at all. Not that I was ever planning to, since she already made it clear that she is disappointed in how, and she pretty much is disappointed that her fantasy of what I'll turn out to be, what I actually turned out to be, did not match her fantasy of what she wanted me to be. So yeah, I had to deal with that. I have that on my conscience.
I'm pretty.
Like the mom being embarrassed that she would like publicly declare that she thinks that she's good looking is just crazy. And also the like, you're representing the family, like, and what am I doing wrong? Like she just said she looked pretty. Also like, no, like I'm just posting. That's a wild take, and it's not that deep. There's also the factor of the mom just no longer being the center of attention in general. I've seen a few videos where the mom just can't handle that the daughter is having a moment about herself. Like this gender reveal that I'm about to show you, for example. I'm going to show it in 1 second, but because it's kind of confusing and it goes really fast, let me just preface with what happens. So the pregnant woman and her husband trusted the pregnant woman's mom to know the gender and to give them both either pink or blue confetti poppers. But when they pop them, they pop both pink and blue. So since they're not having twins, they're confused. So they look to the mom, who has positioned herself up on a literal pedestal, and the mom, grandma to the baby, then pops a balloon to reveal the baby's actual gender. I explain it before I show it because when I first And there's actually another angle of this where you can hear someone tell the mom to get out of the shot of the couple, and she goes, "No, I have to be in the shot. I have something going on."
What do you want to start at? 10? Yeah. 10. 9, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my
like this are supposed to be about the parents of the kid that's about to be born, and she just like had to make it about herself. It's honestly just insane to me too, because it's just embarrassing. Like, nobody's going to be like, whoa, that was so cool. Like, you knew the gender and they didn't. Like, you got to be the one who announced it, so you're actually like more important. Hell yeah. But people like this don't care. They're emotionally immature and like all attention is good attention. It's like the people who wear white to a wedding, and it's like, you know that everybody is like embarrassed for you, right? Like, everybody hates you.
Here's the thing. Oh, I just had a core memory pop up in my head. So basically, where is it? All right. So basically, my birther, she over the years she pretty much drove away not her immediate family. She drove away her own children. Not so much of my brother, even though my brother barely any spends any time with her, but is still in contact with her. I just went no contact. So she drove away her immediate family. Plus, she drove away stepdad's immediate family as well. Even though I'm chill with my with the stepdad children, we pretty much are like stepsisters, stepbrothers, stuff like that. Obviously, I had to go no contact with all family members because I didn't want to risk. I don't want to risk them finding me at all. I don't want to risk my parents finding me. Why I call my parents? I've been disowned. I've been disowned by both of them. So I'm an orphan, basically. And I I also both involuntarily and voluntarily. At both my discretion and my parents' discretion.
They're not like impressed with you, but they don't care. It's like the attention is the currency. They don't care if it's good or bad. Moms who struggle with jealousy of their daughters are often also moms who give their daughters body dysmorphia and other struggles with their body. If a mom is jealous of her daughter, she may pick apart everything about her. And because the daughter isn't going to know why her mom is doing that and only hears all this negative talk that her mom is constantly spewing at her, she internalizes that as truth. People casually talk about this all the time, and even
Samantha.
𝙂𝙚 𝘖𝙀, because she once famously instructed her daughter and famous supermodel Gigi Hadid to have a couple almonds, chew them really well, when Gigi said she was feeling really weak from fasting and that she was really scared.
I'm feeling really weak. I have a couple almonds.
I have a couple of almonds. Chew them really well because your stomach is not. Okay, I love you.
Projection. Ooh, projection part. The projection part. Definitely birther.
What comes out of her mouth is something along the lines of, there is no way you're leaving the house dressed like that. This is really frustrating because I just personally feel like every teenager should be able to make mistakes and learn from them. That's the age where you should be learning hard lessons and having little responsibility, because the rest of your life is work forever. I always hated the pressure to figure your shit out in high school because, first of all, you're literally in fucking school all day, every day. And then if you have a job and or a sport or other extracurricular after school, then you have to do that. And then you have to try and have a social life after that. And your body scientifically needs more sleep at that time to top it all off. It's actually extremely fucking stressful to be a high school age kid, and I would not go back for $1 million fucking dollars.
Exactly, same here.
So if anybody wants to throw me up in a few basket tosses to get that out of my system, like a few times a month, I would really appreciate that. My point though is, let your kid make mistakes and learn just like you were able to. Of course you want them to be safe, but that's where you being someone that they feel comfortable talking to and trusting comes into play. And if your daughter feels like you hate her, then she probably won't feel comfortable talking to you or trusting you when it matters. Another factor in this projection is that the daughter could be making different life choices than the mother would have hoped for, and the mother's disappointed about that. Like the pageant moms who are living vicariously through their daughters and swear that the daughters love it, but the daughters are very clearly just doing it because the mom makes them.
Look what I got for you. I got money.
When she got up there, she started crying.
She was excited though. I know she was. Or differences in generational values or personal values
Exactly.
cause clashes. For example, very religious mothers with daughters who end up not religious might resent that daughter for turning out not the way she was supposed to.
I'm not religious. Both my parents are.
You lying? This isn't real. It's fake, right? No, don't take off the bandage because it's healing. This shit gotta be fake. Let me see. No, don't take off the bandage because it's healing.
She's so confused.
A whole new person, not an extension of yourself. Your daughter's going to form her own personality and opinions because she has a brain.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Also, I hate it when parents project their beliefs, their ideology down to their personality onto their children. Yeah, the children are gonna have some form of their personality, but that's not gonna be the majority of it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing parents fail to understand. A children's personality is is partially bound to their genetics. However, the majority of their personality comes from their own experiences. The child's own experiences will shape their personality and who they become. Parents fail to even understand that on the fundamental level. It pisses me the fuck off.
And she's going to have her own life experiences and values. She isn't your labubu. She's a whole person. I empathize completely with hoping your child grows up to share values that are important to you, but I don't empathize with then judging and condemning them if they don't. Because that's how you get them to murder everybody with their brain at the prom. Also, some moms are honestly just pick-me's or male-centered women who never grew out of it. So when they have children, they favor the son, and the daughter can never do anything right because of the mom's own internalized misogyny.
Cool. I like it, Adam. Yeah, I'm taking a video right now of Sophia opening. Adam, you want to get another present? Adam, what is that?
Like this TikTok, the mom is so focused on the son and resentful of the daughter for even having the nerve to be excited to show her something that even the dad is picking up on it. Like the dad is like, "Mom, do you want to watch her too?" And the mom is like, I'm taking a video of the kid I actually like right now. So it's an all too common.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. The second I feel like, obviously people I surround myself with are pretty much sensible. And if they're not, it's either I end up calling them out on it, or I just walk away and never talk to them again.
Trope that moms believe that their sons can do no wrong, echoing the very harmful and problematic expression, "Boys will be boys," while their daughter can never reach the impossible gold standard of excellence put forth before her. Girls are often raised with an expectation of maturity right out of the womb, immediately told that we mature faster and therefore we shouldn't be acting like children, even when we are children, while boys, even as grown-ass men, will have their behavior laughed off with "boys will be boys." This dynamic is not always the fault of the mother, but those are the cases we're talking about today.
I never thought that I would be that toxic boy mom. I love my 4 kids equally, but that last little boy just hits different. And now I feel like I'm having this existential crisis. Before I wouldn't be that mom, that toxic boy mom. He hits his sisters, he punches them. I'm like, maybe he's having a hard day. So when I think about my daughters getting married, I get excited, right? Think about their dresses, planning their weddings.
Your daughters are gonna resent you. I already resent my own birther. Because how she treated me growing up. Here's the thing. My stepdad is no hero at all. He also pretty much stepdad pretty much primarily physically abused me growing up. My mom, she both physically, emotionally abused me, also mentally as well. Bit of a narcissist, quite a bit of a narcissist herself, as well as pretty much a psychopath. I'm not gonna get into what she did, but yeah. Pretty much. I think she was more of a... How do I put this? I think she secretly wanted a girl. Or she had an affair with with another person. That was before my stepdad ever came into the picture. So yeah.
When I think about my son's wedding, I want to cry. Boy mums, we got to step up. We got to realize that we are the problem.
Like, whether or not this specific creator is joking or being hyperbolic, which I don't feel like she is, these jokes will have a lasting effect on her daughters. She has jokes where she literally has her daughters in the videos, and the whole joke is how the son is her favorite.
Getting rid of my girls for the weekend so I have the fave child all to myself.
What the fuck? Honestly, the child feels like they're left behind.
Excuse me, bro. You're excused.
Like, even if it is...
And I'm not your bra.
Like, even if it is a joke, her daughters are going to internalize that. And like, what's the joke?
Yeah. What is the
Love
joke?
one kid more than the rest of them?
Is that the joke?
If it isn't true, then what made you think of that joke in the first place? If it's rage bait, then why didn't you pick a different kid every video to like pretend to be your favorite? Why is it always your son? If a daughter is raised her entire life watching her brother get away with murder when she can't even breathe without being lectured about how she did it incorrectly, it's going to have a lasting effect on her mental health.
Happy birthday. Why y'all stop? Yeah, that's dry. Goodbye, y'all. Happy birthday, dear Janaya. Happy birthday
Oh.
to you.
Rush's mother is her biggest hate. Is her kid's biggest hater. Yeah.
Like, she's looking at her daughter on her daughter's birthday with absolute just disgust and disdain, while her son's just like clinging onto her and loving on her. And it's not the son's fault, he's just a kid. But who set that system up? Another thing about being
Exactly.
a woman that's interesting is the way that you're societally allowed to be a woman changes all the time. In the 50s, it was different than it was in the 70s, and so on. The expectations that society held of your mom are very different than the expectations that society is going to hold of you. Societal progress is the goal, and of course,
Exactly.
in some ways we've regressed, but overall,
Exactly.
because of the ongoing hard work and continued fight of feminism for women's rights and equal treatment, things might be different now than they were when your mom was your age. So for toxic moms, they might see their daughter do something that we in 2025 don't question and project her experiences onto that from when she was her daughter's age. Like, it almost makes me think back to the video earlier of the girl saying like, oh, I feel pretty, and her mom being like, what do you mean you're publicly declaring that you look pretty? You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be quiet and humble. You know, that might just be kind of a generational thing that just comes off as mean. Alternatively, and often appearing at the same time as
Also,
some of these
yeah.
other factors, unresolved trauma that a mother has suffered in her own child.
Let's see here. There's been found like abuse, sorrow, long-term effects, anxiety, shame, adversity behavior, and the present process of children affect a person that has children that impact trauma can affect them. Parents that develop a manipulative, authoritative style trauma towards children. That's exactly how my mom is. Holy shit. Result of child development trauma due to growing up with a traumatized parent. Intergenerational trauma affected trauma passed on third generations. Yep. Yep. Towards the bottom half of this, white hair, grandma. Not sure what happened with her. This one, obviously my mom. Short hair. Quite neglectful, authoritative. No, not authoritative. Authoritarian. And intergenerational trauma. Me. Mm-hmm.
Can often be subconsciously passed down when raising her own kids as the intergenerational cycle of abuse. If her mom raised her this way, it's what she knows. Or she may have even had it much worse with her own mother, so she resents her daughter because she gives her daughter what she perceives as a much better life than she had, and her daughter isn't grateful for that. The mothers hating their daughter's archetype isn't helped by the fact that mothers in our society are very often carrying the burden of emotional and physical labor in general. This makes them the default parent a lot of the time, and when you're the default parent, you are much more likely to get burnt out. If you're unfamiliar with the term default parent, it's what it sounds like. It's when one parent does way more of the actual parenting than the other, but this TikTok sums it up very nicely.
If you ask, most women will tell you that they are the default parent. They are the parent that is expected to drop everything for the kids. They are the preferred parent for the kids. They are the primary contact for the school. They are the person who knows what to bring to soccer practice. They are the default parent. And the other parent looks to the default parent to really pick up the slack when it comes to everything that has to do with the kids.
A parent who's burnt out is way more likely to come off as harsh or angry, when in reality, it's not that they hate their kid at all. It's just that they're doing way too much work for one person and they need a break. If mom is the only one disciplining at all and dad always gets to be the chill parent, kids and teenagers are usually not going to be able to see that for what it is, and instead they're just gonna think dad's cool and mom is mean and strict. What they might not realize until they're older
Exactly.
is that dad probably can't find apples at the grocery store without calling mom for help. And of course, this is not always the case, but it is way too common of a dynamic, and it's worth mentioning as a reason that a lot of moms get looked at as the less fun parent. That being said, none of that gives you an excuse to go online and tell everybody how much your daughter fucking sucks and you hate her. I've come across a few videos of moms
Exactly.
telling everybody how much they fucking hate their daughter, basically, and they seem to think that it's in the name of authenticity, but all I can think of is if my mom had posted this and I saw it, I would no longer be talking to her. And this next TikTok was actually the inspiration for this entire video.
Ooh, let's see.
How insane it was. I genuinely feel like, short of Casey Anthony, this was the I hate my daughter final boss.
So I walked into my 16-year-old daughter's room and I see her sitting on the floor and I said, "What are you doing?" And she said, "I'm raw dogging life." I said, "I'm sorry, what?" She said, "I'm raw dogging life for 15 minutes. I said, "What does that mean?" She says, "Well, I'm gonna sit here with no electronics, no computer, no phone, no music, no nothing. I'm just raw dogging life." And I was like, I don't think you know what that means, because that is not you sitting on the floor of the home that I pay for in quiet. That's a vacation. Okay, that is not raw dogging life.
Here's the thing, oh god. She's the type of parent that she wants her kid to be doing something all the time, all day, every day. And they're sitting around doing nothing? Oh, they must be being lazy. Or if they know they did make their children work all day, and they're sitting around playing TV, like, what are you watching TV for? Blah, blah, blah. Or it's time to go to bed. Go to bed. My parents, pretty much, sort of like that. Pretty much. Here's the thing with me. If I want to stay up late, I would be drawing. I would just be drawing. And my parents would be having issue with that. Because, oh, it's up late, you're making too much noise. Or it's out late, you need to go to bed. I know exactly why the reason is that. Not because they care about it, because they want me to work myself to death.
Being in perimenopause while your kids go through puberty, that's raw dogging life.
Lady, what the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously.
Laying in bed and thinking about how much money I'm going to spend throughout the day before my feet hit the floor, that's raw dogging life. Dealing with teenagers who are absolutely insane. And
lady, I think you're the insane one. Literally, your daughter is doing nothing to harm you whatsoever, and you still take issue with your daughter. You're projecting your own insecurities onto your children. You should not have had children in the first place.
Say the dumbest shit. That is raw dogging. You are not raw dogging life. You're taking a mini vacation on the floor of this paid-for home.
And here's the wording that she uses. That I paid for. That you live in. Like, as if I owe you shit. You're the one who fucking decided to have children. And you resent them because you your own dumbass decisions. Why are you resenting children? You're the one who decided to have children. Fuck you on about.
That you live in. That you don't pay no rent in. You don't know what raw dogging is. Ask a middle-aged woman what raw dogging is.
The raw dogging life thing was actually a trend that kids were doing to try and regain their attention spans. So you should actually be really fucking proud of her for taking initiative to regain her fucking attention span. Maybe you should try and get off your fucking phone for a second, alright? And if you walked in and she was sitting on her phone instead, I'm sure she'd be in trouble for that too, right? But also, parents that throw the "you're living in the house I pay for" thing in their kids' faces is always so crazy to me, cause like, yeah, dude. That's the bare fucking minimum. Like, speaking of raw dogging, you decided to have kids. And now they live with you. Also, the perimenopause thing that she's talking about how hard it is to go through, which I absolutely do not discredit, is actually often likened to a second puberty. So maybe have a little fucking empathy for your teenagers who are going through very similar, difficult hormonal fluctuations to you right now. So many of these types of moms have kids and then resent the kids for existing. It's like, if you didn't want kids to be around, you probably should have thought of that when you raw-dogged life. A concerning amount of this woman's content is dedicated to how much she fucking hates her kids. For example, she posted this.
I don't like it if you want things from me. Period. My best quality is my unwavering allegiance to myself.
And I can't imagine how hard it is to raise teenagers, okay? They do scare the living shit out of me. But this is something you show your partner or your friend or something, not something you share to the entire internet where your daughter's gonna see it. But she doesn't seem to be worried about that.
So yesterday, my 16-year-old daughter goes to work and she frantically texts me when she...
Raising teenagers is like screaming endlessly into a void. Let me explain. Last week I gave my daughter a credit card that she is to use when she gets gas. I am here to vent. I am not here for your judgment. I don't give two shits about what you're going to say. I'm here to say what I'm going to say, which is I have a 16-year-old daughter.
So she just wants to talk into the void. She just wants to talk into the void.
I love her very much, but I literally just walked out of the house, got into my... So last night at 4:30 a.m., 16-year-old daughter thought it'd be a great idea to go into the kitchen and get some water.
Shut up, bitch!
You're gonna yell at your children for getting water at 4:30 a.m.? There are times where I didn't have any water in my room, so I had to sneak downstairs to go get some water. And there's times where my parents complain that I'm up too late, like, and I tell them, hey, I don't have any water in my room. I just need to get some water. And then they are understanding of it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. They're quote unquote understanding, and they still yell at me afterwards.
Any or all of these issues can cause daughters to choose to go no contact with their mothers once they move out or have families or kids of their own. A wonderfully horrific example of this is the doormat mom. If you've had the absolute pleasure of never hearing her speak, she's a TikToker whose entire online
Thank you for calling it what it is. Oh yeah? Thank you for that. Thank you for aw, thank you. Meow. Hydrate, posture check, stretch. Thank you. Thank you.
Here's a good girl.
I am. Also, I'm gonna need to make an adjustment to the alerts. Because I don't want to be alerted every time that there's like... Where's the redeems at? Redeems. Channel points. Alright, there we go. So it's gonna be hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Thank you, Archearch. Alright. There we go. Alright. Let me just stretch a bit. Ow. There we go. Stretch, posture check, and hydrate. There we go. Yeah. Alright. There you go.
Talking about how her daughter went no
Oh, thank you for the hearts, Archearch.
contact with her, even though she never did anything fucking wrong and she's a perfect fucking mom.
We didn't ask to be born.
Yeah. I didn't ask to be born. Yeah, both birther and stepdad resent me for not becoming what they thought I would become or what I was supposed to become. Yeah, I don't definitely definitely like don't hold a grudge. Yeah, I obviously hold a grudge with my parents. I don't like holding grudges whatsoever. I prefer to just move on and forget about things. That's how I go through. That's how I go through life. However, the only thing that I don't forget is how my parents treated me growing up, and only one or two exes, and that's about it. You gotta be a special kind of asshole. You gotta be a special kind of demon to get onto my grudge list. To get to on my holding a grudge list. Basically.
Well, if you really want to split hairs, we didn't ask to have you.
Here's the thing. How about don't spit? How about go to your past self and stop her from splitting her legs? How about you do that?
When we decided to have a child, we decided to have a child. Not specifically you.
Oh. Imagine daughters sees this TikTok. Yeah, she's probably immediately moving her stuff or moving away.
You're the one who decided to win that race. And even though you did that unconsciously,
Fuck you! Fuck you, me unconsciously! Don't have conscience in the first place! Fucking dumbass and a half!
definition, doing anything unconsciously doesn't negate accountability.
Fuck you! Fuck you mean accountability! What accountability could I ever possibly have if I didn't fucking exist in the first place? Think about what you're saying before I drilled my fist down your fucking throat and turn you into the headless horse rider. I forget the actual name. I forget the actual name for it, but yeah.
Ergo, you're just as accountable for being born as us.
What do you mean just accountable? Lady, you're about to have a whole mob of traumatized adult children coming straight after you. Either you better take that shit back, or be prepared to take the consequences of your own actions.
Capiche? Oh, and if you think that sounds ridiculous, that's how you sound to us.
That's how you sound. You sound more than ridiculous to the entire fucking internet. He's like a fucking psychopath.
Good parents fall into the situation of estrangement too. And it's not that they did anything wrong, it's the fault of their narcissist.
Oh, you are projecting so fucking hard. That I personally want to find the Infinity Gauntlet, find all the Infinity Stones, and erase you off this planet.
Victimhood mentality, kids. And yet you're also ready to jump on the bandwagon of the child and shame parents who don't deserve.
Obviously, bad parents deserve to be shamed. Obviously. Bad parents who abuse their children, who put their children down, who compare their children to other people, especially pinning them against their own siblings and other parent. They deserve to be fucking shamed in a half.
That's so incredibly wrong. The reality is,
No, you deserve to be shamed. You deserve to be shamed.
Understood the full story, you might just change your mind.
Fuck you.
So don't be so ready to come in for the
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself in the fucking half. Go fuck yourself. Fuck yourself into a fucking volcano.
rescue, because you might be saving the wrong person.
Go fuck yourself. Just go fuck yourself.
No contact with adult children. There are 3 major reasons why that happens.
That trauma counselor needs to go back to school. And
She went to school. She has a PhD and PhD in psychiatry. You, ma'am, on the other hand, did you get your PhD in psychiatry? Do you know why traumatized children get estranged, pretty much estranged themselves from their parents? No. Get the fuck out of here.
other school, mind you. Holy moly. Really? Really? Is that what these kids feel is so traumatic in their life that they can't move forward? We're not taking accountability for what we've done as parents.
It's more than just taking accountability. What you done as parents. It's the repeated trauma that you inflict on your own children throughout the fucking years, throughout their entire fucking life. You decide not to change, not to even step back. You didn't even have the self-awareness or the fucking hindsight to step back and say, hey, what am I doing to my children? Is this correct? Is this right? No self-awareness, no accountability. The lack of self-awareness leads to a lack of accountability. So you deserve to be fucking shamed in a half.
We're not validating their emotions, and we're not respecting their boundaries as a...
Here's the thing. You, lady, along with the other shitty parents, violated your children's boundaries and invalidated their emotions so fucking much, so many times in their entire life, that every time I see a shitty parent, they're blatantly lying about their situation with their estrangement, or even the sheer lack of self-awareness, the ignorance, the stupidity, the projection that they show. Nah, hell fucking no.
Kids, man, those are the only issues they have with us.
That's not the only issue. That you genuinely are a shitty parent. And if you decide to finally take accountability and apologize, we still may just not. There's a chance that we may just not want a relationship with you or any other shitty parent at all. Sure, you may apologize, stuff like that. What I would personally say is, hey, you fucked up. You acknowledge that you fucked up. That's fine. But you genuinely have done so much damage to not only me, but also my body, not physically, but like nervous system, that I physically cannot be around you without being triggered one way or another. So I'm estranged. I am going no contact with you to protect myself. So you can gladly fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Go kick rocks. Go fuck yourself in half.
Being parents, they must have had a pretty damn good life. You, lady, are just a bane on parents' existence.
Lady, you're a bane of my existence. And that's impressive. You're not even my mother, and you're officially a vein of my existence. That's impressive to have. You should congratulate yourself on that. You managed to get on my holding a grudge list. Go fuck yourself in half.
And you're weakening our kids from ever being able to survive in this world.
Lady, it's your own fault that your kids have estranged themselves from you. It's your own fault. Your kids want no contact with you.
Oh man, have a good day. If you're a loving grandparent and your estranged adult kids refuse to allow you to see your grandkids, but especially and most important,
I can't.
Those kids.
She even started a Facebook group for other moms whose kids are no contact, and then wrote a book detailing what went down between her and her daughter, from her point of view, of course, and how parents should learn to never let these piece of shit kids boss them around when they are perfect. Luckily for us, Psychology for Dr. Anna Reddit.
Here's the thing, nobody's perfect. I understand that. However, when parents are fucking so blatantly shitty to their kids, you can't just simply ignore that. Call them out or walk away.
So we don't have to. I'll link her full video below, but Dr. Anna detailed the book in her video, of course, and it's basically just a smear campaign on her daughter, and Doormat Mom released it intentionally the week of her daughter's wedding, and she still somehow thinks that she is the victim in all of this. Not every mom who has a rocky relationship like we talked about today with their daughter has narcissistic personality disorder or even narcissistic traits. I think that word is actually thrown around way too much.
My mom may not have pretty much. Mom may not meet the criteria to be legally diagnosed as narcissistic personality disorder, but she does have blatant narcissistic traits. She does have quite a few blatant narcissistic traits, but not enough to be diagnosed narcissistic personality disorder.
But I would imagine that the Doormat Mom probably does fit that box. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it right there. Doormat Mom is about where my I can't fucking take it anymore threshold is reached, so for more videos, check out my second channel.
Thank you for that. Anywho, I'm going to use pretty much I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. You're back.
Hey, what's up, guys? Are you noticing that the internet is super expensive? Well, guess what? I got something to talk about, and I got something to share. If you don't watch this, you're part of the problem, bro. You're part of the problem because you're not talking about it. You're not talking about it. Why are you not talking about it, bro? Why are you not talking about it? Watch this video. Watch this video. But one thing I do want to say, go check out my last video, my AI video, which is trending. There's millions of people talking about it. Millions of people talking about AI, and I'm concerned because the video is not getting millions of views. It's not getting any clicks. It's not getting any of that because I'm worried. And there's 100% many people are worried, so I don't know if YouTube's like hiding like these discussions or something like that, but go check that video out. Very important. Anyways, though, so we're going to be talking about money. Do you like money? I like money, but guess what? Something about money on the internet is expensive, and this is going to be like a part 2 kind of thing here. This is going to be like an unhinged part 2. So I have a Twitter thread, and I did this on purpose because I knew a lot of people would look at it like, oh, look, he's so mad, he's so upset, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? Ha! Joke's on you. I was going to make a video out of this. So first things first. Okay, I want to make a better thread, which I had to say because my other thread was so bad. So what we're going to be talking about to add a little context into this for all the slow people out there.
I need to figure it out.
So the one thing is that Instagram and X are super expensive, right? And I'm talking about like the money you put into it, right? For me, I just want to be verified, bro. Let's be real. I just want to be verified. I want to look like a real person. I don't want to look like a bot.
You know what I mean? Like, here's
my mindset, right? Is if everyone is verified and they're real people, the only people that are not verified are bots. Because guess what? It's going to be free to verify, okay? That all makes sense, right? So I got a thread to read here. Are you ready? Are you going to go grab a snack? Are you going to kick your feet up? Are you going to watch this video and not click off?
I'm back.
First things first. Okay, I better make a better thread, like I said. My question is, why is Instagram charging $500 a month per profile? Per profile, by the way. Per. Whoa. And while X is charging $600 a year. Yeah, listen to that. And these are the highest numbers in the stats here. This is the highest you can go. This is higher than I think this is like the money, whatever, all that stuff. It's the premiums, whatever the highest you can go, right? And I was so curious because I was like, okay, the highest you can go on Instagram is $500 per month, by the way. And X is a little bit more lenient. X is a little more convenient, right? X is $600 a year, right? Which is pretty good, right? But it's even weirder when you look at like the Instagram.
Yeah. Oh, so many montages and shit. Like, what the fuck? Anywho. But yeah. Anywho, I think what I'm gonna do is pretty much, I'm gonna move on to Minecraft real quick, at least for a little bit, and then we're gonna move on to just having our, like, what did it say? Alright, so... Oh, the ad starting in less than a minute. While ad is starting, I'm gonna be going on to setting up Minecraft real quick, Minecraft for a little bit, then I gotta have another game set up for everyone, so yeah. Alright. Alrighty. Number 2. Alright, enjoy the ad break, everyone. 3-minute ad break. Alright. Alright, now let me to Minecraft real quick. Alright. 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 Where the fuck is... Here it is. How's everyone's day so far? Hopefully you're doing well. Everyone's doing well. Mm. Alright. Looks like Twitch ads are about to end soon. Alright. Alright, Twitch ads are ending soon. Welcome back, Blitzies. We're back. I decided to get a snack for a little bit. We can play the one world challenge again. Yay! Welcome back, Blitzies. Let's see here, what was I gonna do again? Alright. So I think what I want to do... Obviously, maybe... Hey chat, what should we do? Cause there's like making a automatic farm. The same automatic farm basically. Oh. We should do. I do believe that there could be, depending on how. Honestly, we should make an automatic farm. We really should. I mean, there's that there. Well, we can make so much more. Yeah, options. There we go. Yeah, yes, I know. Yes, I know. Hi. Should build it at. You need to have a bucket. A bucket back model. You should. Do we have name tag anywhere? Egg. Alright. Yep, yep. I forgot there's no floor on the bottom. There's no floor on the bottom. Axel. Hi. Hmm. Alright, so I'm gonna do like this automatic farm here. So you redstone, yes. Yep, I know. Thank you, Chaos Gaming. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're just playing some. We're just on our next episode of our One World Challenge, and we're gonna be making a automatic farm. So welcome, welcome. Sit back, enjoy, relax, kick back, get a snack or two, get a drink, get some water, hydrate, and relax. Enjoy the show. Welcome, 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 new Blitzy. All right. Hello, hey Chaos. Welcome, welcome. All right. I'm gonna grab one diamond here. A few diamonds here. Grab one diamond from here. Also, we're gonna make like a diamond shovel. Oh, we'll see you later. There we go. I think this is the spot I wanted to start. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's start a bit of terraforming here. Yep. Alright. Can I pick a better spot or maybe E? Oh, I'd like to get to sleep real quick. Eight. Alright. What is this? Alright. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright. See. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 6. Hydrate. Want to hydrate? Alright. Rick. Alright. Hydrate real quick. There we go. Pardon me. Nope, 9. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Alright, let me put green. Alright. Alright. Pretty much. Leaf slate. Deep slate tiles. Alright, into. Alright. Oh, I completely forgot what I was going for. Do I not have any? Stairs. Oh, let's fuck it. Fuck it. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 11. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'm gonna do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Obviously, there. Here. Rope back here. One, two, 3, 4, 6. Alright. One, two, 3. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. One, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna have to go home. Sleep off. Alright. Alright. The fuck? Let's see, what the fuck? Alright. 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 Alright, there we go. Alright. More dirt. We're going to get some dirt. Alright. Let's get some more dirt. Alright, there we go. Got some more dirt. Face. Alright. Alright. Alright, there we go. Deep slate tiles. Alright. Is that good? Oh, stairs. Stairs. You can make stairs and... Oh, that's a good idea. Alright. 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 I think what I'm going to do the tiling, which is make full blocks on top. Then like am I supposed to even all right. Okay. Jesus fuck. Thank you for scaring me like that. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's go. See, that's jank, but that's what we got. Mm. I don't think I fall in there. So, what do we do exactly? Have an idea? We did what we tried to do before. Yeah. obviously we're gonna have to put some water here. There we go. Alright, alright. Here too. It's pretty much get that there. Alright. Alright. One. Just make one block wider, but alright. Yeah. Alright. Hmm. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh. Yep. Hmm. Alright. Alright. Okay. Was he going for again? What was he going for again? Hmm. Hmm? Thank you, Mattels, for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. How are you? Okay. There we go. I'm playing some Minecraft. Alright. What? Seriously, what I was going for? Oh yeah, it's a repeater. Mm. Minecraft repeater. There we go. All right. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. It works as intended. All right. Two, 1, 2, 6 times 2 is, well, and the 12 times 2 is 24. There we go. You can have some potatoes too. Semi-automatic farm. There we go. There we go. Semi-automatic farm. Oh, this. I'm proud of this. I am most proud of this. What I can do here. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, there we go. Ooh. Honestly, I'm proud of it. I am proud of it. Hi girls, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Playing some Minecraft. We're doing our next episode for our one world challenge. Basically, we stick with one world, build as much as we want with it, and hope we don't reach the world probably doesn't reach damn near 2 terabytes. That's gonna happen for a long time though. Yeah, but yeah, I'm happy about creating a semi-automatic font. You know, this is the only one that I know by heart. I know to make. And like the one that what was again? What was the other farmer's name? The semi-automatic. No, the automatic what? Automatic sugarcane farm. Then if we put it in a chest, then it automatically goes to the chest. The pistons. I know that one, but I don't know it by heart just yet. I'm gonna have to practice it. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Ooh, alright. Alright. Oh. Yeah. Wheat farm, potatoes, yeah. I'm proud of it. Slowly building up though. Maybe I'll expand the actual village to include more stuff. yeah. Fine. Alright, but yeah. Oh. I'm gonna be quitting the game there. Alright. Alright. Here we go. But yeah. I had a lot of fun today, chat. And I like the message. Yeah, I had a lot of fun today, and hopefully this upcoming Thursday or whenever next time I stream. This upcoming Thursday definitely we're gonna be doing what is it again? Art stream. Hopefully the art stream Thursday, or if I end up doing it earlier, that art stream earlier, I'll let y'all know on social media and in Discord. Anywho, that being said, I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chats today as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. That being said, I get going up, Blitzies. Bye bye, Martinez.